Welcome back, Puffle 315 and LES 988. Glad to see you two return just in time for some high-speed chaos. Hope you're ready for the AI racing action because it's about to get intense. Hey, LES 988, welcome back to the fun. Glad you could drop by again. Hope you're ready for some high-speed AI action. Sit back and enjoy the race. Sure thing. Did you know that the Highlands short track is famous for its tight and tricky corners? It's like racing through a twisty maze where precision really matters. The cars have to be super agile because there isn't much room for mistakes. It's a race that keeps everyone on the edge of their seats, constantly reminding us that sometimes less speed and more finesse wins the day. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. You definitely don't want to miss out on the fun. Well, it looks like we're going in pretty blind here with both drivers. Since their skills are a mystery, I'd say it's anyone's race. Maybe they've got secret superpowers, or maybe they're just out there making it up as they go. Honestly, I'd put my chips on the driver who looks most confident unless they both look equally clueless. So let's sit back and see who surprises us, or who crashes first. Alright folks, the race is underway at Highlands Short Track. Leading the pack right now is DSky Puffle 315 in a classic 1989 Estonia 25. Looks like that vintage ride still knows how to hold its ground. Puffle 315 has shot off the line and taken an early lead. Emerotic 398 is holding strong in second place. Ilitsaton Town 95 is close behind in third position, trying to keep up with the front runners. Wolf of Aco advances to fourth place, gaining a spot. Whip 3 out 25, and Jordan F are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Shotskis climbs 2 places up to 12th position. Rosigod Coming and Your Instinct are nose to tail for 6th place. The Empress just slipped past Tyler Drums 31, moving up to 8th position. The fight between Tyler Drums 31 and the Empress is heating up as they jostle for 8th. Rosigod Coming advances to 6th place. Whip 3 out 25 climbs to 10th position. Shotskis moves into 11th now. The race is heating up with those moves. Ilyasits 98 is sitting in the 6th and 9th places with 2 of his cars. It looks like he's having a decent race but hasn't quite reached the top yet. Rosigod Coming is quietly setting the pace with the fastest lap, likely aiming to sneak into the top 3 before the end. DF Empress is currently in 8th place with a time of 0:54.042. Their car is an Estonia 25 Cup vehicle, and they are trying to close the gap from behind. The race for them is looking steady, but not spectacular. Your Instinct is running 7th, but with the slowest, fastest lap so far, about 53.825 seconds. Looks like they're holding their position but not exactly setting the track on fire today. Ilitsaton 1095 is still holding 3rd place in the Estonia 25 Cup. Their car is a 1989 Estonia 25, and their fastest lap is 0:53.372. Looks like they're keeping up pretty well despite some stiff competition. Ilyasesk is currently in the 6th place, driving an Estonia 25, with a fastest lap of 0:53.269. This suggests a competitive pace, but their second car is clear back in the 17th place, which might indicate some inconsistent performance or a recent challenge. Your Instinct is holding the fastest lap late in the race, so he might be saving his best for last, or just has some fresh speed to push through. Wolf of Aco is driving a 1989 Estonia 25, and currently holds 5th place. Their fastest lap is just slightly slower than the leaders, suggesting a solid pace. The race seems competitive with Wolf holding a good position. Wow. Puffle 315. You really showed them how it's done. Congratulations on the win. Wow, Puffle 315 really pulled off the win. Congratulations on that fantastic victory. You earned it. Now, for everyone else. Don't forget that the drivers who finished in the top spots can claim a car. So, keep your eyes on your screens and get ready to make your claims. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering performance. Tilda has tight turns and sudden changes in direction that really test a car's agility. Speed is important. But if the car can't handle those curvy sections smoothly, it could lose precious seconds. So, a good balance of grip and stability would be the key to staying competitive here. Power comes second to finesse in this case. Alright everyone, time's running out to pick your favorite race car. Make your choice, or forever hold your peace while these AI drivers tear up the track without you. Hurry up before the flag drops. Hey there, Naga77. Glad to see you back in the stream. Hope you're ready to enjoy some high-speed AI racing action. Sit back, relax, and let's see which car comes out on top today. Hey there, Naga77. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Buckle up, because these cars are about to show off some serious skills. Wow, what a clash of the automotive giants. The 1994 Bugatti EB 110LM is definitely a legendary and insanely fast car, especially with its lightweight design and incredible engineering for its time. On the other hand, the 1996 Mitsubishi GTO has some serious turbocharged power, but might struggle against such a high-performance machine. Given the car choices, I'd say the Empress has the edge here. The E-Bone 110LM is built for speed and precision, so unless Bunnysoft Doom manages some miraculous maneuvers, I think the Empress will take the win. But hey, stranger things have happened in AI racing. Stay tuned. Hey Ricky-sans, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you're back for some high-speed chaos. Hope you get ready to see some crazy AI cars fighting for the top spot. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Zolder and look at that. Lot Empress is on pole in a vintage 1994 Bugatti EB110 LM classic car. Modern speed. This should be interesting. The Empress has taken the lead right out of the gate, showing some early dominance. Bunny's Off Doom is hanging tight in second place, possibly looking for an overtake opportunity. Shron is currently in third, but with plenty of race left, anything can still happen. Rex and Sarah is making a move up to 5th place. Runner Rampage is right behind, fighting hard for that spot. Knalga 77 is also climbing, now in 7th after gaining a position. Exoaces is making some serious moves, climbing up 6 places in just a few turns to sit at 22. DCKK Patsiarox is really having a tough time, dropping down 15 positions to 30. Autoleatorius continues to push forward, gaining 1 spot to take 8th place. DDK Baitzerogertz is slicing through the field, closing the distance on Feskis by 6.7 seconds. A Windstorm has gained 1 spot, and now sits in 11th place. Big Boy Bets also improved 1 position, now occupying the 13th spot. Knalga 77 just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Autoleatorius and Runner Rampage are still neck and neck, fighting for 6th. Flex is pushing forward, grabbing 8th position. Akvaiti is surging through the field, grabbing 3 cars and sliding into 9th place. Globeskxel and the XOSS are locked in a close fight for 21st, eyeing each other tightly. XOSS just overtook another car, boosting to 20th position. Big Boy Bets and Prishki are closely fighting for 12th place. DKKK Baitzerogertz advances 1 position and now sits in 28. Dr. Monkey 13 is really taking the scenic route, now down to 30th place. Our Windstorm just gained 1 position, moving into 9th. Big Boy Bets is also climbing, now 12th after an overtake. Our Windstorm is inching closer to Autoleatorius, closing the gap by just over a second. DKK Baitzerogertz has made a smooth move up 1 place, now sitting in 25th position. A Windstorm is currently in 9th place, driving a 1995 Nissan Skyline GTO 33L. Nav posted a pretty solid fastest lap of 1 minute 13.49 seconds. The race pace looks promising, but they're slightly behind the top contenders. DKK Rockets is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing to 22nd place. Owen Storm just gained 1 position, now 8th. Akvati also moved up 1 spot into 9th. The battles are heating up at the back of the field. Looks like Empress decided to make a royal statement by winning at Zolder. Well done. Wow, what a finish! Big congratulations to Bot Empress for taking the win. That was some impressive driving right there. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky or just want to upgrade your ride, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the fun. Hey everyone, looks like Naibe just popped back in. Welcome back to the madness. Glad you could join us again for some epic AI car racing. Sit tight and enjoy the high-speed action. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2016 Ligier JSP3. It's a lightweight and agile machine that has a pretty good track record on circuits like Gen Track 1. The others are solid cars too, but the Ligier's mix of speed and handling usually gives it a slight edge in tight races. Plus, it just looks fast standing still, so winning might be in its DNA. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so don't miss out on choosing your favorite machine for the race. Hurry up so we can see which wild ride takes the lead. Alright, so we had Akvathi in a 2016 Ligier JSP3, and Naibe in a 2016 Addis 03. Nissan. Both cars are pretty sleek, but they definitely have their quirks. The Ligia is known for good handling and solid aerodynamics, which could give it an edge in sharp corners. The Ades Nissan is lightweight and nimble, so it might push ahead on straights. Honestly, I'd probably lean towards Akvathi's Ligier, just because its balance tends to shine in these races. But don't count out Naibi. That Nissan's got some sneaky speed when the conditions are right. It's a close call, but I'd put my chips on the Ligia for a slight advantage. We'll see if the AI agrees. Alright everyone, TTV Ricky Sanz is taking the lead from pole in that sleek 2016 Ligier JSP3. Let's see if they can keep that momentum going. Ricky Sanz has shot off the line and takes an early lead. Larusel is chasing closely behind in second place. Baykarn rounds out the top three, hanging tough just behind the pack. Indus Platinum advances. One place, now in third position. Baykarn and Indus Platinum continue their close duel for third place. Gaudi climbs up one spot to sixth. Baykarn has made a move up to third place. Naida is also progressing, now in sixth place. Cloudy and Naida are nose to tail, battling hard for that sixth spot. Cloudy advances one place up to sixth. Mighty Chunk and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close fight for 15th. Wrath 92 gains 2 positions, now in 19th. Mighty Chunk and Unclearly Gaming are exchanging positions, currently battling for the 15th spot. Ruki Miriki and Patsors are also close racing for the 23rd position. Fishta Husky is holding on to the 10th spot with Lil Sprout right behind in 11th. Wrath 92 and Dora Rogue are trading positions fiercely for 18th place. Balsamic Fintu 183 and Iron Crosser Wooden Cross are neck and neck battling for 20th with little room to breathe. Grand Prix is racing an ultralight Ocella PA21 Honda from 1996. Data currently 1. They are currently in 13th place, running ahead of several other ultralights, but trailing behind the leaders. The race for them seems steady, but not exactly a blistering pace. Mighty Chunk advances to 15th place. Silent Fox 213 and Unclearly Gaming are locked in a close fight for 16th position. Looks like the LMP3s are dominating the top spots, probably thanks to their speed and reliability on this track. Ultralights are trailing behind, possibly struggling with handling or consistency in this environment. The track might be favoring the aerodynamics and endurance of the LMP3s over the ultralights. Unclearly Gaming is making a solid surge, now in 6th place after overtaking 11 cars. Wrath 92 is climbing fast, moving up 7 spots to land in 12. Silent Fox 213 is picking up a couple of positions, now in 14th. The pack is definitely starting to shift around. Fast Kitten TV is gaining ground rapidly, now in 12th place after overtaking 3 cars. Buchitsero is also making a push, moving up 3 spots into 13th. Grand Prix is on the move as well, passing 4 cars to reach 14th position. Lil Sprout is driving a 2016 ATIS Euro 3 Nissan. They are currently in 9th place and have a fastest lap time of 1 minute 25.922 seconds. Their race seems steady but not quite quick enough to catch the leaders. Unistix advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Cloudy and Unistix are still battling closely for 6th position. Gish the Husky climbs 1 spot up to 9th place. Naiba is shrinking the gap to Cloudy by 1.6 seconds. That's some steady pressure iron cross or wooden cross. And Wrath 92 are fighting for the 18th place with barely any margin between them. Unistix is holding a solid 8th place with the fastest lap so far. Definitely a contender for a late surge if the top drivers stumble. The tight corners and technical sections are favoring experienced drivers in agile cars like the Lightyears. Ultralights are struggling to keep up on the straights and due to handling finesse. Wow, look at that! Ricky Sanz just took the top spot. Nice job dominating! Wow! Ricky Sanz pulled off an amazing win. Congratulations on the victory. You totally earned it. And for everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, a reminder that the drivers who are still in the top positions can claim a car soon. So keep your eyes peeled and your game face on. Sure. Did you know that the F1 cars from 1988 are some of the most powerful in racing history? They were packing turbocharged engines that produced over 1,000 horsepower in qualifying trim. That's like strapping a jet engine onto a go-kart. It was a wild time where speeds and aggression really took center stage. Alright everyone, settle in because the clock is ticking. Make your final choices and get those cars in before time runs out. We wouldn't want to see a race finish with someone still choosing, would we? Hurry up and pick your favorite before it's too late. Alright, we got School Bus Restavi with a classic 1988, a GSJH 23, and Tryhard Triad with the sleek 1988 Zaxpeed 88121. Both are vintage but quite different in character. The AGS JH23 is known for its quirky handling and charm. Kind of like that one friend who gives it their all despite limited resources. The Zaxpeed 881 is a bit more aggressive, and might have an edge with its design and engineering focus. Predicting who will take the win, I'd lean toward the Zaxpeed because it's built for speed and performance. But hey, don't count out the AGS just yet, especially if the AI has a little extra patience and skill with those old school tricks. Buckle up, because this race could surprise us or be a nostalgic cruise. Alright everyone, it looks like bot Dicey Chains is starting on pole with a classic 1988, March 881, at the Sydney Homebush Street Circuit. Let's see if Vintage Speed can hold off the newer challengers. Nox Exodus jumps out front as the race starter, followed closely by Daisy Canes in second place, and Shoot 'em Up holding a solid third. The pack is already bunching up behind them, so expect some early action. Treha Triad climbs to 9th place. Okinabaka and Just Pancakes are still nose to tail for 11th. Princess Wildface advances one spot to 13th. Just Panchakis continues to slide, now in 17th. Gianna and Prime, also losing ground, dropping to 18. Okinabaka is making some moves, climbing 2 spots to 10th. The race dynamics are heating up with those shifts. GM Prime has surged ahead, overtaking 17 cars to claim the lead. Nox Exodus is right on their tail, and it looks like they're about to clash for the top spot. The pursuit for first place is heating up. Nox Exodus is now in first place, climbing up 1 spot. Dicey Shanks is up to 2nd, also advancing a position. Shoot 'em Up follows closely behind, moving up to 3rd. The top 3 are swapping places like a game of musical chairs. Gianna Prime is gaining on Just Pancakes, now just over 11 seconds behind. Naiba and the Greats 34 are battling for 12th place with little room to breathe. Just Pancakes is trimming the distance to Justin Gilks, making it under 2 seconds gap for Yi. Brando Booster advances to 13th place, closing the gap. Cherum Nevrosis shifts into 14th position, keeping pace. Both races showing some steady gains early on. Agrids 34 has made a remarkable climb, now in first place after overtaking 11 cars. Naiba is also on a tier, moving up 13 positions to take the 2nd spot. Brando Booster isn't backing down either, advancing 10 places to secure 3rd. The top of the grid is shifting rapidly. Nox Exodus is making a statement by passing 5 cars and claiming the lead. Dicey Shanks is right behind, also climbing 5 spots to secure 2nd place. Shoot 'em Up is not far back, doing the same maneuver and grabbing 3rd. The top 3 are all on the move, and the race is heating up fast. Nox Exodus is leading in a Lola LC88 from 1988, a car known for agility and engineering finesse. Looks like they're just slightly faster than Daisy Canes, but steady so far. Gianna Prime is stuck in 10th place with a car that's probably giving them the same feeling of nostalgia as a classic track. They're currently off the pace but still hanging around, which might suggest a strategy or just a track record of patience. Nox Exodus is leading the race in a Lola LC 88 from 1988, which is known for its agility and strong aerodynamic. They seem to be comfortably in front with the fastest lap so far, at 129.905, indicating solid pace and control. Okinabaka has gained one position and is now in 9th place. Justin Gilks is narrowing the gap to Cheryl Manzarosi's, cutting it down by 1.3 seconds. The race remains tight as drivers jostle for better position. Shoot 'Em Up is driving a Eurobrunn ER 188, currently in 3rd place. Their fastest lap is a 128.593, which is the quickest so far, indicating they might be pushing hard. Looks like they're staying competitive and on pace. Squatbender is definitely gaining ground on Shoot 'Em Up, closing the gap steadily. Princess Wildface and My Nice Tapsum Bonks Ox are locked in a fierce fight for 10th place, keeping the tension high at the back end of the pack. Well done. Looks like you outrun everyone else and took the top spot. Nice job! Wow, massive congratulations to Botnox Exodus for taking the win. That was an incredible race. Nice work out there. And hey, if anyone's feeling lucky, remember you can still claim a car. The opportunity's still open, so don't miss out on grabbing your own piece of the action. Here's a fun fact about the F1 1995 racing cars: they were some of the most iconic in Formula One history. The car featured the famous That Crazy after that terrible accident, with her and her driver Ayrton Senna. This tragic event led to major safety improvements in the sport. Plus, these cars were known for their incredible speed and handling, making them legends on the track. It's almost like driving a piece of racing history that still makes the hearts race today. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown's almost up, so make sure you're not left with the leftovers. Let's see who can get their dream car before it's too late. Welcome back. It's great to see you here again. Glad you could make it back to the chaos of the AI car race. Hope you're ready for some intense competition, and maybe a few surprises along the way. Let's get this race rolling. Wow. We've got a classic Ferrari versus a McLaren from the same year racing on an Nonstop. That Ferrari 412T2 is known for its raw speed and aggressive handling, but the McLaren MP410 has some sleek aero features that could give it an edge in cornering. Honestly, this race will come down to how well each car can handle the tight turns and the straightaways. Since both cars are from 1995, the driver skills of the AI will be crucial. My gut feeling? The McLaren's aerodynamic design might give beef sliders an advantage in maintaining higher speeds through the curves. But then again, with 3out25's Ferrari is no slouch and might surprise us with its acceleration. Overall, I think the McLaren has a slight edge here. Let's see if my prediction holds true, or if the Ferrari decides to throw a wrench into the plan. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Nonstop, and leading the pack is bought with 3out25 in a 1995 Ferrari 412T2. Looks like they've got a solid start. Let's see if they can hold that pole position. With 3out25 has shot ahead at the start, taking the lead. Right behind, Beef Sliders is holding strong in second. Matthewsaurus Rex is settling into third, staying close but struggling to overtake. Shototodoro K39 is trying to hold position against Amy as they go into the next corner. Amy makes a bold move, attempting an overtake on Shototodoro K39 on the inside line. Amy successfully clears Shototodoro K39 and takes the 6th spot. Meanwhile, Autumn Thunderbird is defending aggressively against Josh Biosh for 8th place after a close side-by-side. They're still neck and neck as they approach the upcoming straight. Iron Crystal Wooden Cross has surged to first place, passing 10 cars along the way. Josh Biosh now holds second place after overtaking 6 cars, with 3out25. And Josh Biosh are closely battling for the second spot, making it a tense duel to watch. Whip 3 out 25 surges ahead into the lead, leaving the pack behind. Beef Sliders climbs into second place, closing the gap Imidal. Matthesaurus Rex makes a bold move into third, but the race is heating up with plenty of time left. Beef Sliders is now closing in on Whip 3 out 25, cutting the gap by 1.6 seconds. Nuitu has moved up one spot, and is now in 7th position. Shoto Todoroki 39 is driving the footwork FS16, which is known for its agility but not necessarily its speed. They're currently in 8th place, so they're holding steady, but probably wishing they had a bit more power to climb higher. Matthesaurus Rex just overtook someone to climb into 2nd place. Crazy Sweet Butt is also moving up a spot into 3rd. Numitu is gaining on Amy, chopping nearly 3 seconds off the gap. Amy and Tales of Strilly are neck and neck for the 5th position. Iron Croissant Wooden Cross is chipping away at Yama Priest, closing the gap by 2.4 seconds. Autumn Hunter Birds Minardium 195 is at the back of the pack and seems to be struggling with lap times. Their race looks like a long hole without much action so far. Nuitu advances to 6th place, now closely followed by Shotodorka 39 in 7th position. Kilo Juliet Delta pushes into 8th, making moves through the pack. Yama Priest and Kilo Juliet Delta are still neck and neck for 8th place. Iron Croissant Wooden Cross has gained 1 position and is now in 10th. Josh Biosh has also moved up 1 spot, settling into 11th. The fight for these positions is heating up. Tales of Strilly is in 5th place, driving a McLaren MP410. Their fastest lap time suggests they're holding a decent pace, but they need to pick up the speed if they want to challenge the leaders. Crazy Sweet Butt is definitely making a strong move with that fast lap. Looks like he's trying to close the gap and boost his chances for a win. Yama Priest is driving a Benetton B95 and is currently in 8th place. Their lap time shows some room for improvement at 122.03, but they're holding steady in the mid-pack. Yama Priest is sitting in 8th place with a time of 122.003 on their last lap. Their Benetton BMI95 seems to be holding steady, but they're quite a bit behind the leaders, and also trailing Amy's Legier. No major overtakes happening at the moment. Congratulations to Whip 3 out 25 on the victory. Looks like they've got the winning touch today. Wow! Congratulations to Botwood 3 out 25 for winning the race. That was an impressive drive. You're really showing everyone how it's done. As for Noon 2, fantastic job on the most overtakes. You can claim the classic 1995 Benetton B95, a true beast from the mid-90s F1 era. Make sure to come claim your prize. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and maneuverability. The Ottawa Drift Circuit sounds like a place where precision control and the ability to navigate tight corners quickly would make all the difference. Speed is great, but if the cars can't stay glued to the track during those tricky turns, it's game over. So, a car with excellent agility and responsive steering is definitely what I'd be rooting for in this race. Hey everyone, hurry up and get your picks in. The clock's ticking and we don't want any late surprises. Choose your favorite car before it's too late. Wow, those are some classic beasts. The Citroën BX4 TC has that quirky French charm and a turbocharged engine, so it might surprise us with some speed. On the other hand, the MG Metro 6R4 is known for its rally pedigree and rugged handling. I'd say it's a close call, but if I had to pick, I'd give the edge to the MG Metro 6R4 because of its rally routes and agility. This race is going to be interesting to watch. Alright everyone. The race kicks off at the Ottawa Drift Circuit. Leading the pack from pole position is the Group B car, a classic 1993 Lancia Delta HF Integral driven by bot James Mayo. This thing's a legend, so let's see if it can hold on to that lead. James Mayo is taking an early lead right out of the gates. Alvaldrino is holding second place, but keeps a close eye on that rearview mirror. Autumn Thunderbird has settled into third, trying to find a way to overtake soon. The race is already heating up at the front. Hey Dale Pack 41. Great to see you back in the stream. Hope you've been doing well. Get ready for some high-speed AI action. These cars are about to show off what they've got. Autumn Thunderbird has just overtaken 2 cars to claim the lead, showing some serious speed. James Mayo and Autumn Thunderbird are now neck and neck in a fierce fight for first place. Lotusos is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to sit in third. The fight for the podium is heating up. James Mayo has just taken the lead, moving ahead by 1 position to claim first place. Someone else is also making a move up the field, climbing 1 spot to take 8th. The race dynamics are heating up. The track must be favoring those with precise control and good handling since the top drivers are sticking close to their best laps. James Mayo is holding a solid lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's in command, but 1 more lap. And we'll see if he can stay ahead. Autumn Thunderbird is driving a Ferrari 288 GT, which is known for its sleek design and turbocharged power. Currently holding second place but seriously lagging behind the leader with the fastest lap of 48.655. Looks like they're just hanging in there, ready to pounce if anyone makes a mistake. Colmetwi is piloting an MG Metro 6R4, known for its rally heritage and compact power. They're currently in 7th place and seem to be struggling with pace, clocking the slowest quick lap among those ahead. James Mayo is fiercely holding on to his lead with the fastest lap. Looks like he's got this race under control unless something unexpected shakes up the order. Congratulations, James Mayo. Looks like you took the checkered flag without breaking a sweat. Well deserved, champ. Wow, congratulations to bot James Mayo on winning the race. That was some impressive driving right there. Now, for the drivers who have the chance to claim a car, let's see who's in the running. If you're close enough or showing some serious skill, this could be your moment to shine. Keep it up and good luck. Here's a fun fact for you. Did you know that since 2010 supercars have become way more high-tech than their predecessors? They've incorporated hybrid systems and advanced aerodynamics to maximize speed and efficiency. It's like giving race cars a dose of the future while they're busy tearing up the track. So, these supercars aren't just fast, they're also pretty smart. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's definitely the time. Don't miss out on your chance to influence the race. Get those selections in before the timer runs out. Wow! Those are quite the two machines from Monaco of all places. The Doncavort is a lightweight, nimble challenger, perfect for weaving through tight corners, but maybe a bit underpowered for the long straights. On the other hand, the Koenigsegg Regera is a powerhouse with hybrid tech and crazy acceleration, but it might struggle with the narrow, twisty streets of Monaco. Overall, I'd lean towards a Land 656's Doncavort for its agility in such a tricky circuit. But, hey! K-Boomper's Regera could surprise us with a neck-snapping attack out of nowhere. This could be tighter than it looks. Alright folks, It looks like TTV De La Pack 41 is starting on pole in that 2011 Rofor T12R, a sleek supercar from 2010 and up class. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead at Monaco. Into the race, and De La Pack 41 has already taken the lead from the start. Alan 656 is holding strong in second, just behind. Kaboompa has settled into third place but isn't letting the front runners get away just yet. Lux Ravenous is making a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to climb into the 11th place. Queen Monda is gaining ground, advancing 1 spot into the 4th position. Mutwolf is also on the rise, moving up 2 places into 5th. Alan 656 has just gained the lead, moving up 1 place to take the top spot. Queen Monda has also moved up 1 place, now sitting in 3rd position. Kaboompa and Queen Monda are neck and neck, fighting it out for 3rd place. Kaboompa is climbing to 3rd place. Elkshaichinanit is gaining on Queen Monda and has cut the gap by 1.6 seconds. The two are nose to tail for the 4th position. Alexei XN2 is in 9th place with a Radical RXC Turbo 600R. Their fastest lap isn't recorded yet, so they're probably saving some juice for a late push. Their race looks steady, but not exactly setting the track on fire. The mix of modern street cars at Monaco is making overtakes tricky, especially with those high-performance upgrades. Track layout favors agility and cornering skill, which keeps everyone pretty close and makes last-minute overtaking exciting. The mix of modern street cars at Monaco is making for tight competition, with precision handling and straight-line speed dictating the top spots. The tighter circuits challenge overtakes, favoring drivers who master finesse over raw power. Kaboompa gains 1 position and now holds 2nd place. LXALXNT also climbs 1 spot into 3rd. Windstorm and Muttwolf are nose to tail fighting for 6th place, not giving an inch. Anonymous Asnity3 is making a smooth climb up to 7th place. Lux Ravenous is trimming the gap on Scorched Log, now just 1 second behind. Famaka has gained a position, moving into 13th. Unistix is slicing through the pack, overtaking 14 cars to grab the lead. Alan 656 is right behind, and they're locked in a close fight for the top spot. The gap is narrowing fast, with both pushing their machines to the limit. Alan 656 skillfully advances to take the lead, claiming 1st place. Kaboompa and Unistix continue their close fight for 2nd place, swapping positions mid-race. Mutwolf makes a notable move, climbing 1 spot to secure a 6th position. Kaboompa is climbing to 2nd place. AlexELX Nibsinastamam is making a move up to 3rd. Dalai Pack 41 is getting closer to the top, now in 4th. U20 Plays is racing a Gumpert Apollos from 2008, known for its aggressive design and track-focused performance. They're currently in 10th place and are slightly behind the leaders, with a best lap time of 1 minute 59.8 seconds. The race seems tight with U20 Plays staying close to the middle pack. Team Kinatea is driving a 2019 McLaren 600 LT and currently sits in 8th place just behind Alwyn Storm. Their lap times suggest they're struggling with consistency, as their fastest lap is significantly slower than the leaders. Alexei Shell X Nati has gained 1 position and is now in 2nd place. Mutwolf also climbs 1 spot, placing him in 5th. Queen Monda and Mutwolf are locked in a close duel for 5th place. Congratulations, Alan 656. Looks like you're the fastest around Monaco. Enjoy the victory lap. Wow, Alan 656 really pulled off a great win today. Congrats on your victory. You totally earned that. As for the drivers who can claim a car, if you're feeling lucky, or just want a shiny new ride, now's the time to step up and claim your prize. Don't miss out. This is your moment to shine. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd go with the 1958 Maserati 250F. It's a classic racing legend, and probably has the edge when it comes to handling and speed on a modern circuit like Okayama GP. The others are fascinating, but the 250F is known for its agility and racing pedigree, so I think it would give the others a serious run for their money. Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost finished, so get those selections in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to root for your favorite racer. Let's see which machine will come out on top. Wow, those are some vintage beauties. The Maserati 255 is definitely iconic, and known for its agile handling and classic racing pedigree. On the other hand, the Kuzma Afi from 1952 looks like it belongs in a museum, but might surprise us with some vintage charm. Considering the track at Okayama GP emphasizes the balance and agility, I'd put my chips on the Maserati. It's a little more refined for modern tracks, even if it's old school. But hey, with AI driving, anything can happen as they tend to find some unexpected quirks. I'll say the Maserati takes it by a nose, but don't count out the Kuzma. Sometimes classic looks have a secret up their sleeve. Alright folks, kick things off and take a look at bot Riko Haruji on pole with that classic 1958 Maserati 250F. That Fin's a beauty from the golden era of racing. Let's see if the vintage charm can hold up today. Riko Haruji takes an early lead, clearly showing some aggressive intent. Fishta Husky is holding second, but not for long, with Down to Quest closely trailing in third. The pack is already starting to spread out a bit. Gliding Penguin has just overtaken 4 cars and is now in the 17th position, making a strong climb. Rajabear 302 is also moving up swiftly, having overtaken 3 cars and settling into 21st place. Patsorts has gained 1 position and is now 3rd overall, staying close to the front pack. De Facto is carving through the field, now in 4th after overtaking 3 cars. Patsorts and Fishta Husky are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place, trading positions and keeping things exciting. Acre 77 is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to sit in 10th. Down to Quest advances 1 position, taking the 4th spot now. De Facto and Down to Quest are locked in a close fight for 4th. Sirotimiviv and Figure Sport are battling hard for 7th place. Orange Funk and Hikorium Sam are nose to tail in the race for 13th place. Gliding Penguin is slipping into the 17th place after climbing 1 spot. Trifonanity 3 is also making moves up the field, now in 19th position after gaining 1 spot. D Factor is gaining ground, inching closer to the top spots. Down to Quest and D Factor are locked in a tight duel for 4th place. Orange Funk is climbing steadily up to the 13th position. Down to Quest advances to 4th place, pulling closer to the top time. Serotimula gains 1 position and is now in 7th. Abeta Block and Ikar 77 are locked in a fierce struggle for 10th place. Figure Sport is making a move and now sits in 7th place. Serotimula is hot on their tail, fighting for that same position. Ikar 77 has gained 1 spot and is now in 9th. The battle for 7th is getting interesting. Serotimula advances 1 spot to 7th position. Lil Sprout and Abeta Bloke are locked in a close duel for 11th place. Let's Go and Roger Bar 302 are also battling closely for the 20th position. Lil Sprout advances 1 spot, now in 11th place. Cap Holster and Hikori Hamsam are nose-to-tail fighting for 14th. Let's Go and Roger Bar 302 are slugging it out for 20th, staying close together. Abeta Bloke has advanced to 11th place, climbing 1 spot. Cap Holster moves up to 14th position, also gaining 1 spot. Cap Holster and Orange Funk are locked in a close fight for 13th place as they race side by side. Gliding Penguin is holding tightly to the 16th spot with Hikori Hamsam right behind, looking for an opening. In the meantime, Bokgamon and Let's Go are locked in a close fight for 21st place, with no margin for error. Down to Quest and Potsors are nose-to-tail fighting for 3rd place. Figureta Sport and Zero Time Alive are locked in a close duel for 7. Abeta Bloke is advancing 1 spot, now holding 10th place. Zero Team Alive has nudged ahead of Madasperi for 6th place. Both Zero Time Alive and Madasperi are vying closely for that spot. Gliding Penguin and Aussie Ichu, they are neck and neck, fighting for 15th position. Cap Holster just gained 1 spot and is now in 12th place. Bokgamon and Let's Go are nose to tail for 22nd position. Looks like a dive is imminent. Hikori Hamzan is racing a 1960 Scarab Indy. They are currently in the 11th place and have a decent lap time of 1:55.157, trying to keep close but not quite catching up to the leaders. Abeta Bloke has pushed forward 1 spot and now sits in 9th place. Cap Holster and Mission Man continue their close duel for 11th place. Meanwhile, Gliding Penguin is making a move up the field, gaining 1 position and now in 15th. Down to Quest advances to 2nd place. Dev Factor gains 1 position, now in 4th. Potswords and Dev Factor continue their close fight for 4th place. Fish to Husky advances to 2nd place. Potswords climbs 2 spots into 3rd. Down to Quest is right on Potswords' tail. with both fighting hard for third position. Downtelquist is making a neat climb to third place. Serotimalive is narrowing the gap to D Factor with a 1.4 second reduction. Bilbardo is advancing up the field to 16. Wow, Rikoharu G really took the checkered flag. Congratulations! Looks like someone was destined to win today. Wow, what a finish! Congratulations to Bot Rikoharu G for taking the win. That was a fantastic race. Your driving skills really shine through today. Now, for those drivers watching closely, remember if you're in the top finishers, you've earned the chance to claim a car. Keep your eyes on the prize and stay tuned to see who crosses that sweet reward line. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2008-18 Holden Commodore ZB. It's the newest of the bunch with likely more advanced technology and better aerodynamics for a circuit like Baskerville. The older models might have charm but probably lack the modern edge needed for a tight and fast track like this. I mean, we're talking about a race where every millisecond counts, so newer often beats older, even if they all seem to be pretty fun in their own way. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make that choice. Don't miss out on the fun. Let's see which speedster you're rooting for today. Well, with both drivers being a bit of a mystery, this race is shaping up to be quite the surprise. The Ford Falcon FG is a solid choice, but without any intel on their skills or experience, it's anyone's game. Morningstar Solenovidus could be lurking just behind with some hidden talent. Honestly, I'd probably lean toward whoever has the freshest reflexes and most confidence, which in this case, is anyone's guess. But hey, that's what makes watching AI race so exciting. We get to see who performs when all the cards are face down. Let's see who hits the gas first. Alright folks, the race kicked off at Baskerville, and leading the pack is bot iconic Odd in the 2019 Ford Mustang. Looks like it's got the pole position, so let's see if it can hold off the others or if the pack catches up. Athena CNC has vaulted into the lead right from the start. Iconic Odd is staying close in second place, not letting go just yet. Morning Starsel is holding firm in third but already feeling the heat from behind. Ovidus is making a move, climbing one spot to take fifth place. Aisley and Ovidus are closely fighting for fifth, no room for error there. Lethal Carp is also climbing, advancing one position to seventh. The battle for the top continues to heat up. The Critica Leg and Josh Biosh are nose to tail trying to gain that crucial 10th place. Dalapack 41 is inching forward, moving up one spot to 15, probably hoping for a better snack break soon. The Critical Leg gains one position and now sits in 10th place. Relaxed View also moves up one, making 11th. Jarek Plays advances one spot to 15th. The race is heating up with consistent progress. Lethal Carp is driving a 27 Holden Commodore VE. They're currently in 8th place, and seem to be holding steady without major issues so far. The Critical Leg is running a 2015 Ford Falcon FGX, and is currently in 11th place. It looks like a steady but not spectacular race so far, with no major moves or threats up front. Aisley is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima, and is currently in 6th place. They're staying competitive with consistent lap times. Just over 1 minute. The race looks tight, and they're holding on to their spot pretty well. Baskerville's tight corners and technical layout are rewarding drivers who stick to the racing line with precision. Fast-paced overtakes are rare here, but any mistake can cost a few positions. It's all about clean lines and consistent lap. Athena CNC is cruising with a solid lead in the quickest lap so far. He's looking pretty confident to seal this one unless something drastic happens. Relaxed View is driving a 2013 Nissan Altima and currently holds the 12th spot. They're running consistent lap times, around 1:30 Looks like steady progress but not catching anyone just yet. Official Classified is piloting a 2013 Nissan Altima and currently sitting in the 15th place. Their fastest lap so far is over 2 seconds slower than the leaders, indicating they're not exactly SEO optimized for speed today. Dalipack 41 advances to 14th place. Case Teflex climbs into 15th. Jarek Plays moves up to 16th. They're all making steady progress. Gamaster Tigama 9000 is currently in 8th place driving a 2019 Ford Mustang. They had a slowest lap of over 2 seconds from the leader, but are maintaining their position. The race seems challenging for them today. Scorched Log has advanced one place up to secure third position. Ovidus is also climbing one spot to claim the fourth spot. Flex and Dale Pack 41 are locked in a close duel for 14th place, keeping us on the edge of our seats. Well, looks like Athena CNC has done it again. Congratulations on the win. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 1966 Shelby Cobra 427C because it's a legendary muscle car known for its performance and agility. The Hungaroring is tight and twisty, so a car with great handling and power like this one could really shine. Plus, it's got that classic racing pedigree that makes it a fun choice for a race against all these vintage beauties. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. Don't make me call you out live on stream. Get those selections in before it's too late, or you might be stuck with whatever the AI thinks is best. Ooh, this is quite the throwback showdown. The 1968 Pontiac Firebird versus the 1970 Ford Mustang Boss sounds like a battle of American muscle. Though both are classics with big personalities, the Firebird has a reputation for being a bit more agile and nimble, which could come in handy around the twists of Hungaroring. On the other hand, the Mustang boss is known for raw power and straight-line speed. So my guess is that the Firebird might have a slight edge on this particular track. But don't count out the Mustang. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at the Hungaroring with Group 4. Driving from pole is the bot Imogen Tempest in a classic 1972 Ford Falcon. Let's see if that vintage beast can hold on to its lead. Imogen Tempest has shot to the front, leading the pack. Organic Meatbag is right behind in second, giving chase. Relaxed View is hanging on in third. But it's a close battle already. Quiz 44 has just gained one spot, now sitting in fourth place. Relaxed View and Quiz 44 are nose to tail, fighting for third. Autoliatorius and Scrooge Champ are also close, battling it out for sixth. Scrooge Champ advances to 5th place, overtaking a rival, and tightening the battle with Arlo Coast. HP Lootcraft climbs to 10th, making moves early on. Lyrichet has just gained one position, now sitting in the 11th place. So Prothry and Lyrichet are nose to tail in this fight for the 11th spot. Meanwhile, Ablas and Bobardo are locked in a close scrap for 15. Meg's Boring Life advances one position into the 16th spot. Now she's close behind Bobardo, with both racers fighting for 15th place. The pressure is mounting. Lyrichet is currently in 12th place, driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB4 Daytona. It's a classic with a reputation for speed and style, but so far no major moves on the track. Looks like they're holding steady behind the top contenders. Quiz 44 is driving a 1974 Ford Capri R 3100, known for its sleek design and decent agility. Right now, they are holding the 5th position. So not doing too shabby but not leading either. Looks like a steady race for them so far. Next Boring Life just overtook someone to move into the 15th place. Lombardo is right behind, so expect a fierce duel for that position. Autocoast and Screwchamp are locked in a close fight for 5th place. Shoto Todoroki 39 has gained 1 position to sit in 13th. Merchikin Live also moved up 1 spot, now in 18th. Singoshi just moved up 1 spot and is now in 8th place. Exoasis and Singoshi are nose-to-tail battling for 8th position. Merchikin Live is closing in on Outlays, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a move could be coming soon. Ablaze is cruising in a classic 1967 Toyota 2000 GT and currently sitting in the 17th place. Looks like they're holding their own among the older cars, but no major moves just yet. The Group 4 cars like the Ford Falcon and Mustang Boss are leading, showing their raw power and balance work well here. The track's tight and technical-hungry circuit favors handling over outright speed, but these muscle cars seem to be adapting better than some of the smaller models. Expect aggression to pay off on the corners. Quiz 44 is piloting a 1974 Ford Capri R 3100. They currently hold the 4th position and have posted a fastest lap time of 2 minutes and 8.791 seconds, indicating they're pushing for good pace, but still trying to close the gap to the leaders. Shoto Todoroki 39 just gained a position, moving up to 12th place. Seprothri and Shoto Todoroki 39 are locked in a close fight for that same spot, eyeing each other like hawks. Lerishai is driving a 1969 Ferrari 365 GTB for Daytona. They are currently 10 in the overall standings and seem to be struggling with slower lap times, nearly 20 seconds behind the leader. The race looks tough for them so far. Scroogechamp is gaining ground on Quiz 44, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds. Exoaces is narrowing in on Singoshi, closing the distance by 1 second. Merchigan Live is climbing up to the 17th spot, moving ahead by 1 position. Scroogechamp is in 6th place, driving a 1966 Porsche 906. They've been consistent with their lap times, but are currently about a second behind the leader. Looks like solid pace, but needs a little more to close the gap. Well, look at that. Imogen Tempus really took the checkered flag. Quite the impressive feat. Guess they're the one to beat now. Wow, congratulations to Bot Imogen Tempest for winning the race. That was an impressive performance. And a big shout out to Organic Meatbag for grabbing the fastest lap of the day. You've earned yourself a classic 1972 Ford Falcon from Group 4. Quite the vintage ride to add to your collection. Did you know that the 1983 Porsche 911 930 Turbo was famously known as the Widowmaker because of its incredible power and turbo lag? It could go from 0 to 60 in just about 4.7 seconds, which is pretty impressive for a car from the early 80s. It also had that iconic whale tail spoiler that made it look like it was always ready to take off into the sunset. Classic performance with a dash of danger, kind of like racing with a mischievous grin on your face. Alright everyone, get ready because the clock is about to run out. If you haven't made your pick yet, now's the time. Don't miss your chance to see which AI car will come out on top. Hurry up and choose before it's too late. Wow, this is a classic showdown. On one side we have Smurf 20 in a vintage Alfa Romeo GTV6. That car's all about style and a bit of that old school charm. It's agile and fun, but might struggle against something with raw power here. On the other side, Kick-Ass Lady X3 is racing in a Porsche 911 930 Turbo, which is famous for its turbocharged power and iconic design. That car packs a punch, and has the potential to dominate on the straights and corners alike. Given the cars involved, I'd lean towards the Porsche 911 930 Turbo.I. Its turbocharged engine and reputation for speed should give it an edge on Enneapergos's complex track layout. The Alpha might keep it interesting with some clever handling, but in a race like this, raw power usually wins out. Let's see if the AI can surprise us or if the Porsche takes the prize. Stay tuned. Alright everyone. The race has kicked off at Enna Pergusa, and leading the pack is Bot Wei Fan in a 1987 Buick GNX. She's starting on pole, so let's see if she can hold that lead, or if the other cars will surprise us. Ashrun 192 jumps into the lead right off the bat, showing some serious early pace. Waifuane is keeping a close eye and sitting in second place. Yongzhen Stortfu 102 is holding on to third, but not for long if they don't watch out. Trash Crashton is making a move, climbing 2 spots to second place. Kickass Lady X3 and Smurf 20 are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Damon Zamun is also climbing, gaining 2 positions, and now sitting in 10th. Lift Zone just gained a position to sit in 4th place. The Betty White Show has moved up 2 spots, claiming 6th. Smurf 20 and the Betty White Show are now nose-to-tail battling for 6th place. Cliff Zone is making a move, climbing up to 3rd place. The Betty White Show is also pushing forward, now in 5th place. Yongdonsis Tortu 102 and the Betty White Show are nose-to-nose battling for that 5th position. Bubui advances by 1 spot, moving into 9th place. Danun Zamuyong also gains 1 position, putting him in 10th. Taknesty is closely contesting with Salmon for the 10th spot, fighting hard on this lap. The Betty White Show has gained 1 position, now sitting in 4th. Cliff Zone and the Betty White Show are neck and neck for 3rd place. Bubote has advanced 2 spots, claiming 7th. Trash Crashton takes the lead, moving up to 1st place. Waifuana and the Betty White Show are nose-to-tail battling for 4th. Yonggang Stortwu 102 is inching closer, trimming the gap by 1.1 seconds. Looks like a close one brewing. Bubote is climbing 2 spots, now in 6th place. Zamun advances 1 position, sitting in 9th. James Mayo also moves up 1 spot to 10th. The race is tightening up in the mid-pack. Bubote is gaining on Waifuan, closing the distance by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a move might be coming up soon. Kickass Lady X3 and Yonggan Stortu 102 are trading paint for 7th place, staying nose to tail. Bubote advances 1 spot to now hold 5th place. Waifuan and Bubote are closely battling it out for 5th position. Damun Zamun improves 2 spots, now sitting in 7th place. Trash Crashton is leading, and driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GT O Evoluzione, a classic supercar with impressive aerodynamics. The race is going smoothly for them so far, maintaining the top spot without apparent issues. Cliff Zone is slicing into Archeron 192's tail, closing in by 2.7 seconds. They're nose-to-tail fighting for 2nd place. Damun Zamun gains a spot, and now holds the 6th position, making moves up the grid. Cliff Zone and Archer 192 are neck and neck for second place. Red Panda Manatee 4 is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots to take 12. Smurf 20 and Red Panda Manatee 4 are now locked in a close fight for the 12th position. Cliff Zone just overtook Archer 192 to claim the second spot. Archer 192 and Cliff Zone are now nose to tail, fighting for second place. The Betty White Show is chopping into Archer 192's challenge, closing the distance by 1.5 seconds. Cliff Zone and Archer 192 are locked in a tight battle for second place. The Betty White Show is rapidly closing the gap, shaving off 2.1 seconds from Archer 192's lead. Sanlun Samun makes a move up 1 spot to claim 5th position. Congrats Trash Crashed in on the win. Looks like your luck finally turned around. Wow, looks like Trash Crashton just took the crown. Congratulations on your victory, you really showed those bots who's boss. As for the drivers still in the mix, if you're feeling lucky, you can claim a car now. Don't miss out on the chance to turbocharge your ride for the next race. Sure. Did you know that the 1957 Curtiss Craft 500B was actually a very popular sprint car back in the day? It looked like it was built for speed, and it definitely delivered with its lightweight frame and powerful engine. Basically, it was a racing legend in the dirt tracks before going all out on the asphalt. Definitely a beast from the past that knew how to turn heads and lap the competition. Alright everyone, get your picks in now, or forever hold your peace. The clock's ticking and we don't want any car regrets. Oh, wow. What a classic lineup. The Maserati 250F is legendary, known for its grace and speed back in the day. That car has serious historical prestige and a nice balance of power and handling. On the other hand, the Kuzma Offie from 1952 sounds like a real old-school powerhouse, especially if it's got that Offenhauser engine, which was famous for its performance in racing circuits. Given the vintage cars and their strengths, I think the Maserati might have a slight edge here. It's more refined and probably handles the corners at Donington better thanks to that design finesse. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Sometimes, chaos reigns supreme. Who are you rooting for? Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Donington Park Vintage Track, and leading the pack is the classic IndyCar in pole position. It's a stunning 1958 Maserati 250F with a 3.5-liter engine. Let's see if it can hold on to that lid. The race kicks off with Apri Dope taking an early lead, showing some aggressive pace. James Mayo has snagged the second spot, trying to keep up and apply pressure. Green, Amber, Red, Yellow is holding on to third, but there's a close battle forming behind them. Rex and Sarah just overtook someone to climb into 7th place. Now Rex and Sarah is battling it out with Archer on 192 for 6th position. Looking pretty tight. Willow Shrub is making moves and has advanced into 10th place. Ziviron Bot is defending their position tightly against Beyond Two Dark Souls, who is trying to find an opening. Unknown Tactics is closing in on both Ironbot and Beyond Two Dark Souls, making the fight for 16 and 17 even more intense. Ronnie Rampage is lurking just behind, looking for a slip from Unknown Tactics to move up into the mix. Princess Wildface advances 1 spot to hold the 10th position. Mina My Styler 21 is narrowing the gap to Willow Shrub by 1.1 seconds, closing in on that 7th place. Nistek has gained 1 position, now holding 3rd place. Mr. Wolf J has also moved up 1 spot into 8th place. They are locked in a close duel for 7th place, with Rex and Zera right on their tail. Cloudy is making a strong push, now in 5th place after overtaking 4 cars. Mina May Styler 21 is blazing through the field, moving up 5 spots to 7. Beyond Fu Dark Souls is on a charge as well, skipping 7 cars to settle in 9th position. The race's momentum is really shifting. Nistek is charging through the pack, now in 10th place after overtaking 3 cars. Willow Shrub also making gains, now in 11th after a similar move. Princess Wildface keeps climbing, slipping past 3 rivals to settle in 12th. Everyone's on the move early. Apiyab Dope is leading the race in a 1952 Kuzma Afi, an old-school classic Indy car, known for its raw power and vintage charm. They seem to be maintaining a steady pace with the fastest lap showing as a placeholder, likely indicating consistent laps. Looks like a solid run so far. Mr. Wolf J has just gained 1 position, now in 6th place. Cloudy and Mr. Wolf J remain locked in a close fight for 5th place, with little separating them. The battle for that position heating up. Cloudy advances 1 position to take 5th place. Mina Maya Staya 21 is closing in on Mr. Wolf J, shaving off 1.5 seconds from the gap. Mr. Wolf J advances to 5th place. Stephen Brinkley climbs 2 spots to 7th. Princess Wildface moves up 2 positions to 10th. Willow Shrub is making a move, climbing 2 spots to take the 10th position. Archerona 192 gains 1 position, now in 12th. Dr. Felix Azo advances 1 spot, settling into 13th. The midfield shuffle continues. Willow Shrub is making a bold move, climbing 3 spots to take 7th place. Archerona 192 has gained 2 positions and is now in the top 10. Princess Wildface is chopping down the gap behind Archerona 192, trimming it by over a second, looking for a shot to overtake soon. The Gold Nerd and Green Amber Red Yellow are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Asherona 192 has gained 1 position to move into 9th. Dr. Felix X also moves up 1 spot, now in 11th. Congratulations, APR Dope. Looks like your victory at Donington Park Vintage was well deserved. Nice job speeding past the competition. Wow. Congratulations to Bode Pierberdope for winning the race. Great job out there. Now, for those drivers who are ready to claim their car, make sure you let me know so we can get you sorted. Keep the excitement coming, everyone. Sure. Did you know that the Aviano short track is famous for its surprisingly tight turns and high-speed chicanes? It's like a roller coaster for cars, which makes races here a real test of precision and control. The AI drivers are definitely feeling the heat, trying to master this twisty circuit. Alright folks, the clock is ticking, so if you want your favorite car to race, now's the time. Make your picks before we hit zero, and they all start zooming without us. Don't miss out on the chaos. Oh, this is an interesting matchup. The 2005 Radical SR8 is known for its raw power and lightweight design, making it a real threat on twisty circuits, like Aviano Short. On the other hand, the 2011 Roof RT12R is a precision machine with better aerodynamics and a more modern engine setup. Given the age difference, I'd probably lean towards Bilthiel guy in the rough because of the likely superior handling and tech. But don't count out Vivenzero guy and that Radical. It might be a close one, especially if the Radical can leverage its speed on the straights. It's going to be a fun race to watch. Alright everyone, the race is kicking off at Aviano short track, and leading the pack right now is Bot Renault T4 driving a sleek 2015 Lamborghini Aventador SVD. Looks like it's got the prime starting spot. Let's see if it can hold on to that lead. Renault T4 has taken an early lead, looking strong off the line. Nonstop is holding a solid second place, while Zill Gaming is in third, trying to keep up. The race is underway and already heating up at the front. The podcast has made a strong push, passing 3 cars to claim 7th place. Rumi is 13, and Jaimais are locked in a fierce duel for 4th. Joey is climbing up the grid, moving 1 spot closer to the top, now in 6th. Rumi is 13, and Jaimais are toe-to-toe for 4th place, with no signs of giving an inch. Rumi is 13, just June an edge over Jaimais. Meanwhile, Joey is sniffing close behind in 5th position, racing hard to find a way past Rumi is 13, and Joey Rumi is 13 are locked in a fierce chase for 5th place as they push their limits. Not far behind it, Serrar has advanced 1 position to sit comfortably in the 8th spot. Rumi is 13 is making a solid push up to the 4th place. 2Ps and a podcast is climbing 2 spots to land 5th. Its Serrar is also gaining ground, moving 1 spot up to 7th. Anything could still happen here. Nonstop has surged to the top spot. 2Ps and a podcast is climbing up 2 places to sit in 3rd. Zill Gaming and 2Ps and a podcast are now nose to tail for 3rd position. Close but still a bit of a gap. Joey just overtook someone and is now in 6th place. Rumi is 13, and Joey are battling closely for 5th position. It's Serrar and Joey are also fighting it out for the same spot. Tight race there. Two Ps into podcast is closing the distance on Renault T4, but still has some work to do to catch up. Joey and Rumi is 13 are neck and neck, rubbing paint for 5th place. Smurf 20 is on the hunt for its Serrar, cutting nearly 2 seconds off the gap. Joey and Rumi is 13 are nose to tail at the 5th position. Smurf 20 and its Serrar are locked in a fierce fight for 7th place. Lamborghini Tuga makes a move forward, climbing 1 spot to 11th. Joey is making a move up 2 places and is now in 4th position. Zill Gaming and Joey are nose to tail fighting for that same spot. Smurf 20 is climbing 2 spots and has advanced to 6th. Smurf 20 and Zill Gaming are engaged in a close duel for 5th place. Smurf 20 is making a solid move up to 4th place. Rumi is 13 has gained 1 spot, now sitting in 6th. Celestialinari and its Serrar are neck and neck for 8th place, really pushing each other. Two Ps into podcast advances 1 position, and is now in 2nd place. Smurf 20 is narrowing the gap to Renault T4 by 1.6 seconds, possibly setting up for a move. Its Serrar climbs 2 spots and is now in 6th place. Smurf20 is chasing Renault T4, cutting the gap by 1.5 seconds and looking eager for that move. Its Sarah has climbed one spot into 5th place, solidifying their position. Celestia Linari has made a 2-spot jump, now sitting comfortably in 7th. The battles are heating up with some quick shifts on the track. Congratulations on winning the race. Looks like speed truly is your middle name. Wow! Bot O Windstorm really tore it up today. Huge congrats on winning the race. You totally earned that victory. And for everyone else, remember, if you want to claim a car, make sure to get your name in fast. These rides aren't going to claim themselves. Sure thing. Did you know that Group 3 cars are often seen as the underground heroes of racing? They mix a bit of street car flair with serious race car capabilities, making them perfect for some unpredictable fun on the track. It's like having a street racer and a racing champion in the same package, kind of like wearing a tuxedo to go karting. Alright everyone, get your picks in quick. The clock's running out, and you don't want to miss your chance to choose the winning machine. Hurry up before it's too late. Alright everyone, this is quite the matchup. We have Emerald TIG 3988 in a classic 1967 Chevrolet Impala, a big, muscle-bound beast that's all about comfort and style, but maybe not the sharpest around tight corners. Then we have Squat Bender with a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, which is much smaller, lighter, and probably a bit more agile on these winding tracks. Given the vintage nature of these cars, I'd say the Impala might struggle a bit with precision turns, but it could definitely hold its own in straight-line speed. On the other hand, The Fiat Abarth is likely to outmaneuver the Impala through the tricky sections, thanks to its lighter weight and sportier setup. If I had to throw my chips down, I'd bet on Squatbender and the Fiat for taking the win here. But don't count out Emerald through 988 trying to muscle through with that big American power. It's going to be an interesting race. Alright folks, the race is underway at Autodromo Oscar Juan Galvez vintage track. Leading the pack in pole position is the Group 3 car driven by bot Bjorn Art, a classic 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold its lead. Bjorn Art takes the lead right off the line, followed closely by Amobius in second. Emerald Tick 398 has made a solid start and is settling into third place. The top three are already pulling a slight gap from the rest. Squatbender is slicing through the field and has just taken third place after overtaking 3 cars. Aquavathi continues their charge, also surging forward by 3 positions to sit in 11. Emerald Tick 398 nudges into second place, moving up 1 spot in the process. The Hyper 7 just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Akvathi and Aiden Flash are side by side fighting for 10th position. Bubote is looking to challenge Akvathi for 11th place, giving us a nice little cluster at the back. Welcome back to the stream, Nightcrawler She. Glad you could join us again. Get ready to watch some epic AI car races and maybe cheer for your favorite. Thanks for stopping by. The Hyper 7 squeezes into 4th place, moving up 1 spot. Akvathi and Eden Flash are locked in a close fight for 10th place. Yesnin 196 advances 1 position to 12th, closing in on the top half. Akvathi is making a move up the pack, gaining 1 position to settle in the 10th spot. Adden Flash and Akvathi are locked in a close duel for 10th place, vying for position. Bubote is also advancing, inching up 1 spot to occupy the 12th position. Yamobius is inching forward to the 4th place, making a nice move. Yesnin 196 also advancing 1 spot, settling into 12th. Both drivers are making steady progress, Emerald Tick 398 is gaining on Bjorn Art, closing the distance by 144 seconds. Brando Booster is also on the move, shrinking the gap to Miserab Starks by 1.1 seconds. Agvaithi and Your Instinct are nose to tail, both fighting to hold the 9th spot. Meanwhile, Yesin 196 and Adam Flash are trading paint over 11th place with some tight moves. Squat Bender and Emerald Tick 398 are nose to tail fighting for 2nd place. Bubote and Yesin 196 are locked in a close duel for 12th position. Mobius and Squat Bender are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. Bubote is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 12th. Yesin 196 and Bubote continue their fierce duel for the 12th spot. Mobius advances to 3rd place, trying to keep the pressure on the leaders. Adam Flash cuts into Agvaithi's gap by a solid 1.1 second. Admin Flash and Agvaithi are nose to tail for 10th spot. Agvaithi and Your Instinct are locked in a tight fight for 9th place. Meanwhile, Adam Flash is pushing hard against Agvaithi for 10th position. Rob Swizzle and Yesin 196 are also close in the 13th spot, battling it out. Agvaithi has gained 1 position, now in 9th place. Rob Swizzle also moves up 1 spot, now in 14th. The race heats up as both close in on the pack. Mobius is currently in 3rd place, driving a 1970 Ford Escort Mark I. Their fastest lap so far is just over 2 minutes and 34 seconds, showing consistent pace. The race seems tight among the top 3 drivers. Dehi Per7 is racing a classic Ferrari 250 GTO from 1962. Known for its iconic design and racing pedigree. They are currently in 6th place, holding steady but not challenging the leaders just yet. Adam Flash has just advanced to the 10th place, pushing past Your Instinct. They're side by side now, locked in a fierce contest for that 10th position. No one's backing down here, and the tension is ramping up around this tight battle. Squidbender and Mobius are nose to nose for 3rd place. Agvaithi is cutting down the distance to Brandobuster, closing in fast by 2.6 seconds. Bubote is climbing up the field, gaining 2 spots and now in 10th position. Lockjun 7 is driving a 1973 Porsche 911 RS, a classic with a reputation for sharp handling. They are currently in 6th place but have a slowest lap of over 240. It looks like they're struggling to keep the pace up today. Bubote and Agvaithi continue to battle closely for 9th place. Ropsizzle gains 1 position, now in 12th. Indigo Payday is closing the gap on Yesin 196 by 3.2 seconds, and they are now fighting for 14th place. Congratulations on your win. Looks like you ran away with it. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Bjorn Art on winning the race. That was an impressive run. For those of you still in the game, if you want to claim a car, now's your chance. Don't be shy. Let's see who's got what it takes to step up and take home a new ride. Did you know that the 1971 Ford Escort Mark I RC 1600 was a rally legend? It actually helped Ford dominate the World Rally Championship during the early 1970s. That tiny little car packed a punch with its turbocharged engine and lightweight design, making it a true David among Goliaths. Who knew such a small car could take on giants and come out swinging? Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is pretty much finished. So get those choices in before we jump into these insane races. Don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite car battle it out. Ooh, this is quite the retro showdown. The Pontiac Firebird, Trans Am from 1987 versus the classic Ford Mustang from 1970. Both are iconic muscle cars, but Cadwell Park Moto with its twists and turns might favor the one with better handling and agility. The Firebird has that raw power and American muscle charm, which might help in straightaways, but the Mustang is known for its balanced performance and nimbleness. I'd probably lean towards the Mustang here. It's got a slightly more refined chassis for racing on a circuit like Cadwell. But hey, with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. Let's see who pulls ahead. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Cadwell Park with the 1970s streetcar class. Botja Mageshat is starting on pole in a classic 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth. Let's see if that little legend can hold the lead, or if it's about to be overtaken by some modern menace. Nexa Romaval has shot off the line, taking the lead right from the start. Chmagikat is holding steady in second place, trying to keep up. Nightcrawler Erka is close behind in third, looking for any opportunity to pounce. The top three are already spreading out a bit, but it's early days, so don't blink. Shotskis just sliced through the field to take the fourth position, really making a statement. Buchitsero is keeping pace, climbing up 7 spots to reach 7th place. Lil Sprout and Dale Pack 41 are locked in a fierce duel for 5th, neither giving an inch. Lil Sprout advances to 5th place, closing in on the leaders. Buchitsero also climbs to 6th, making a solid push. Dirk Official moves up to 9th, trying to stay relevant in this tight pack. Lil Sprout is currently in 5th place with a 1969 Triumph TR6. Looks like they're holding steady but not quite making a move yet. Shotskis is now just over 1 second behind Nightcrawler CK. Buchitsero and Lil Sprout are battling fiercely for 5th place. Dirok Official has gained 2 positions to sit in 7th. Dora Rogue advances to 8th place. Team Tinatea is cutting the distance to Del Pack 41 by a second and a tenth. Roger Bear 302 is reeling in Lord Buttrell with a full second gain. Shotskis is now just over a second behind Nightcrawler CK. Dirok Official has climbed to 6th place. Lord Buttrell is closing the gap on Team Tinatea, narrowing it by 1.3 seconds. Shotskis is closing in on Nightcrawler Shiki, cutting the gap by 2.2 seconds. Dirok Official has climbed up 1 position to 5th place. Team Tinatea is also moving up 1 spot, now in 9th. Shotskis has made a smooth move up to 3rd place. Buchitsero is also climbing, now in 6th position. The race is heating up nicely behind the leaders. Dirok Official is trimming the distance to Nightcrawler SEK, now just a second and a half behind. Dorogue has climbed 1 spot, now sitting in 7th place. Dorogue is driving a 1969 Mercury Cougar Eliminator, a car known for its classic muscle car vibes. They're currently in 6th place, so they're holding their own but probably looking to overtake the driver ahead soon. Dirok Official is in a classic 1970 Ford Mustang and is currently in the 10th position. Looks like they're holding steady but haven't made any big moves yet. Chmagikat is leading with a vintage streetcar, a 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth, starting from the 1st position. It looks like they managed to hold on to the front spot so far, possibly benefiting from some early clean laps. Dimnagichat is slicing through the track, now just behind Nexaromaval, closing the gap by 18.5 seconds. Dorogue is on the move, climbing one spot and claiming 6th place. Team Tinatia is narrowing the distance, cutting down the gap with Lil Sprout by 140 seconds. Jotskis is now in 2nd place, making a little leap forward. Direct Official is cutting down on Nightcrawler Ashe's lead, narrowing the gap by a strong 1.2 seconds. Nightcrawler Eka is closing the gap on Jij Magacat by 1 second. Dorogue has moved up 1 spot into 5th place. Lord Butrill is also climbing 1 position into 10th. Daruk Official's Ford Mustang is currently in 6th place, with a fastest lap of just under 3 minutes. Looks like they're making steady progress but haven't quite broken into the top 5 yet. Nexaromaval is leading the race in a 1971 Ford Falcon XY GTHO, a classic muscle car known for its straight-line speed. They've set the fastest lap so far and are maintaining a solid gap at the top. Things look pretty smooth for now. Congrats, Nexaromaval. Clearly no one could keep up with your skills. Well done. Wow, Bot Nexaromaval really pulled off the win. Great job leading the pack and showing everyone how it's done. Congratulations on that awesome victory. And for the drivers still in the hunt for a car, make sure to keep pushing because your chance could be just around the corner. Don't give up now. Somebody might just snatch that prize soon. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering capability. Baba Motorsports Park is known for its tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and respond quickly to driver inputs would excel here. Sharp brakes and precise steering are crucial, because maintaining speed through these curves makes all the difference. While straight-line speed isn't as critical, being agile and confident through the chicanes and hairpins will definitely give a competitive edge in this race. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make your picks before it's too late. Don't leave me hanging here with boring cars while you miss out on the chaos. Get your selections in and let's see which machine will dominate the race. Ooh, this is a classic showdown. The Holden Monaro GTS from 1968 has that retro charm and some real muscle under the hood. But the Ford Mustang Boss 302 from 1970 is iconic for a reason, especially with its racing pedigree. At Barber Motorsports Park, the tight corners and technical sections could favor the Mustang's handling. But the Monaro's raw power might be unexpected if it gets some good traction. Honestly, I'd say it's a close race, but I'd put my chips on the Ford Mustang for that extra edge in agility and racing history. Who do you guys think? This could go either way. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Barber Motorsports Park, and leading the pack is bought Kika's Lady X3 in a classic 1972 Ford Falcon X. A GT. Looks like she's got a vintage edge today. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position. Kika's Lady X3 has shot out to the front, taking the initial lead. Bacon is hot on her heels in second place, and Just Jeanette has settled into third early on. The pack is closely bunched up behind them, ready to make moves. Imus Gordon is climbing another spot. Now in 7th place, Beesmiki is also advancing into 9th position and Bethreline is shifting into 11th place. Bacon just edged into 1st place, pulling ahead by a narrow margin. Just Shanaif is closing the gap on Kikasledi X3, steadily, trimming seconds off that deficit. Nigutsu continues climbing, now in 12th spot after moving up a position. Beats with Kef and K-Boomper are neck and neck for 4th place. Imus Gordon and Fragout continue their close duel for 6th position. Decahotic Guardo makes a move, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Imus Gordon jumps up 1 place into 6th. Fragu and Imus Gordon still door to door for 6th place. Migutsu cuts down on Bethreline, now just 1.9 seconds behind. Cliffzone is driving a 1968 Holden Monaro GTS, with potential for classic muscle car performance. They're currently in 16th place, so the race seems to be a bit of a struggle for them. Dragu is climbing fast, now in 5th place. Bees McGee is narrowing the gap on the Halatic Weirdo, gaining nearly a second and a half. Darrigas and Mr. Roche are locked in a close duel for the 15th spot. Cliffzone accelerates into the next curve, climbing up to 16th place. Darrigas is right behind, both racers locked in a close duel for that spot. The gap is narrow and it looks like we might see some overtakes soon. The Chaotic Weirdo is advancing to 8th place. Darrigas climbs to 16th. Capholster is making their way to 19th. The race pace is increasing, and overtakes are happening at a steady clip. The Chaotic Weirdo and Beats with Kev are neck and neck for the 7th spot. Sputnik NZ pushes up 1 position to 21st place, making some moves early on. The Chaotic Weirdo advances to 7th place, closing in on that battle for Steven with Beats with Kev. Beats with Kev and the Chaotic Weirdo are now nose to tail, making that a showdown for the 8th position. Mr. Roche climbs to 14th place, inching closer to the mid-pack chaos. Imus Gordon advances to 5th place. The Chaotic Weirdo also moves up 1 spot into 6th. Beats with Kev and Fragar are locked in a close fight for 7th place. Let's see who makes the move next. Imus Gordon and K-Boomper are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Bethreline is making moves, climbing 1 spot to 9th. Migutsu is inching closer to Gemaster the Gamer 9000, chopping 1.5 seconds off the gap. Imus Gordon just overtook someone to move into 4th place. K-Boomper and Imus Gordon are neck and neck, fighting hard for that 4th spot. Darrigas and Mr. Roche are trading positions in a close fight around 14th. Beats with Kev makes a move up 1 spot into the 7th place. Ragu and Beats with Kev are still neck and neck for 7th position. Cap Holster advances 1 spot up to the 16th place. Pragu advances to 7th place, gaining 1 position. Bethralin and Beatswithkaev are practically nose to nose for 8th, not giving each other an inch. Imus Gordon makes a clean move and advances to 3rd place. Beast McGee also gains 1 position, now claiming 9th spot. Bethralin and Bees McGee are going wheel to wheel for 9th place, giving us a tight little duel. Imus Gordon is closing in on Kickaslady X3, cutting the gap by 1.1 seconds and looking to make a move anytime now. Bethralina has gained 1 position and is now in 9th place, climbing up the field. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios and Cap Holster are battling fiercely for 16th place, staying within a hair's breadth of each other. Kaboomper is advancing to 4th place, climbing 1 spot. The Chaotic Weirdo is trimming the distance to just Hannah TV by 1.7 seconds, closing in fast. Cap Holster is making progress, moving up 2 spots to 14. Congratulations to Bakhorn on the win. Looks like they were in a league of their own today. Wow, Bot Bakhorn really took the checkered flag. Congrats on the win, you totally earned it. Now, if you're one of the lucky drivers who can claim a car, make sure to step up and grab yours before someone else does. Don't let this chance slip away. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would go with the 2012 Nissan GT RG T3. It has proven itself on the track with great handling and speed capacity. Plus it's designed for racing, so it should dominate around Al Capone Raceway's twists and turns. Not to mention it balances power and control, which are key for winning races against other high-performance cars. We'll see if that guess holds up or if a wild card comes out on top. Hey everyone! Time's running out to pick your dream car for this race. If you haven't made your choice yet, now's the moment or you'll be stuck with whatever the AI decide. Hurry up and get those selections in before it's too late. Let's see which car will dominate the track. Wow, tough call here. On one side, we have Queen Manda with that classic Subaru Impreza WRX STI from 2005. Known for its turbocharged punch and rally heritage, it's a solid choice for tight corners and quick acceleration. On the other side, Anonymous Infinity 3 has a 1995 Lola T950, which is a purebred race car designed for speed and aerodynamics. That Lola could be a real wild card with its racing pedigree. Considering Al Capone Raceway's layout, if it favors agility and quick turns, I might lean towards Queen Manda's Subaru because of its rally routes and handling. But if the Lola manages to leverage its aerodynamic design and raw speed, it could surprise us all. Honestly, it's a close call, but I'd put my chips on Queen Manda's Subaru for a slight edge, unless the Lola's race experience outshines everything else. Let's find out who takes the checkered flag. Alright everyone. Bot Adonat 44 is leading the pack from pole in a 2012 Nissan G EET 3 at Al Capone Raceway. Looks like we're in for a fun one. The race kicks off with Adonat 44 taking an early lead, holding a slight edge. Le Roussel is not far behind in second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Necrophantasm rounds out the top three, slightly falling back but still within striking distance. Emerald Take 398 is on a roll, climbing 6 spots and now holding third place. Lotusos is also making waves, overtaking 4 cars and settling into 9th place. Cobber is having a tough time, dropping 6 positions back to 13. Tyler is chipping away at Lee Russell, closing the gap by a full 1.5 seconds. Vanon 1857 is climbing up 1 spot to claim 7th place. Axton Hits has gained 1 position, now sitting in 14th. Zikapal is making a quick climb, overtaking 3 cars and claiming the 8th position. Anonymous NT3 is also on the move, passing 4 cars to settle into 12th place. Nox Exodus is gaining ground as well, overtaking 3 cars to move into 16th. Lotusos is on a roll, climbing 3 positions to grab 4th place. Naiba has gained 1 spot and is now in 10th. Day Factor sneaks up 1 place to 17th. The race is heating up fast. Lotusos is closing in on Emerald Tick 398, cutting the gap by 3.3 seconds. Vanoyan 1857 has moved up one spot to 6th category. Zikapal is closing the distance on Tylerer, reducing the gap by 1.2 seconds. Lotusos is narrowing the gap to Emerald Tick 398 by nearly 4 seconds. Naiba has gained 2 positions, now in 7th. Naiba and Vanoni 1857 are locked in a close duel for 6th place. Tyler climbs up 1 spot to 7th place. Anonymous 83 is shrinking the distance to Sikapal by 2.4 seconds. Excepcion is catching Necrophantasm, closing the gap by 1.8 seconds. Naibe is on a roll, pushing ahead and overtaking 3 cars to climb into 5th place. Lotusos is also making gains, moving up 1 position to claim 3rd place. Zikapal is catching fire, advancing 2 spots to sit in 7th. The race is heating up. Naiba is rapidly closing the gap on Kalmetwi, shaving off 5 seconds. Lotusos is climbing up to 2nd place, overtaking 1 car along the way. Emerald Tick 398 is also on the move, securing 3rd position with a smooth ascent. Naiba is closing in on Kalmetwi, cutting the gap by more than 5 seconds, and seemed to gain ground in the last lap. Excepcion is zooming toward Necrophantasm, trimming nearly 7 seconds off the lead. Lotusos is inching closer to Adenut 44, shaving off a little over 1.5 seconds. Almost like a chase, but with numbers instead of fangs. Congratulations, Adenut 44. Seems like you were racing at the speed of light today. Well done. Wow! Congratulations to bot Adenut44 for an incredible win. That was some impressive driving. Now, If you're feeling lucky or just want to show off a bit more, the drivers who are eligible to claim a car can do so now. Who will it be? The race continues, and I can't wait to see who grabs the next ride. Here's a fun fact about the 1987 Buick GNX. It was one of the fastest American cars of its time, and could hit 0 to 60 in just about 4 seconds. It was actually a limited edition, with only 547 units made, making it pretty much the unicorn of muscle cars. Talk about a hidden gem, huh? Hey everyone! If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost over, so don't miss out on customizing your favorite racer. Make your choice before it's too late. Alright, this is quite the throwback showdown. The Porsche 911 930 Turbo, from 1983, has a reputation for being a turbocharged beast, with some serious handling, especially for those vintage days. On the other hand, the Ferrari 288 GTO from 1984 is a beautiful piece of engineering with an iconic design and impressive speed capabilities. Considering the car's specs and the fact that Jerez Moto can be tricky with its sharp turns and high-speed straights, I'd lean towards the Ferrari. The 288 GTO's lighter weight and turbocharged power might give it a slight edge in acceleration and cornering, making it a strong contender to cross the finish line first. But hey, any predictions with AI racing can always surprise us. Who do you think will take the win? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Moto track, and look at that. Bot Emerald Tech 498 is starting on pole with a classic 1985 Lamborghini Countach Le 5000. QV, things are about to get interesting. Emerald Tech 498 has shot off the line and taken the lead. Behind him, Velocitor 14 is holding strong in second position. Hamid Media has started well in third, but is already feeling the heat from the chasing pack. The gaps are still tight, so expect some early jockeying for positions. Forty Afro is climbing to the 8th place, making a steady move forward. Blanky Frankie has gained 2 positions and now sits in 9th place, showing some sharp overtaking. Buckybird is also making progress, moving up 2 spots to 11th, keeping things interesting at the middle of the pack. Rome Spider just nudged into 6th place, closing the gap. Oi! Uncle Tobin isn't letting go easily. They're battling fiercely for that spot. Reiko Haruji is making a steady climb into the top 12, inching closer to the middle of the pack. Blanky Frankie is climbing up to 8th place, making a nice move. Patsorts is advancing to 14th place, slowly creeping forward. Captain Canadian is making a decent charge up to 18th place, gaining a couple of spots. Bigascopeime has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 4th place. Blanky Frankie also moved up 1 spot, and is 8th. Patsorts made a similar jump, climbing to 13th. The race is definitely getting more intense as positions shuffle. Rome Spider just overtook someone to move into 5th place. Blanky Frankie also gained a spot, now in 6th. Lockchun 7 and Flanky Frankie are fighting hard for 6th position, with little room between them. Captain Canadian is slicing through the field, now in 15th position after overtaking 3 cars. Reiko Haruji has gained a spot, climbing into 10th place and tightening the race for the top atop. Patsorts also advances 1 position, now in 11th, making the battle for those middle spots more interesting. Hamid Media is making a move for the top spot, climbing 2 places to take first. Bigascopeime is slicing into Emerald Tech 498's lead, cutting the gap by 2:30 seconds. Ricky Sanz is inching forward, moving up 1 position to 12th. Patsorts advances 1 position to take the 10th place. Blaming Buddha also climbs 1 spot into 13th. Bean Streams makes a similar move up to 16th. The race is tightening up nicely. Bean Streams has just gained a position, moving into the 14th place. The battle for the 17th spot is intense, with the Unclejo Show and Buckybird neck and neck, trading places every few seconds. Patsorts is chipping away at 40 Afro, closing the gap by over a second. The Unclejo Show is climbing up to now be in the 18th place. Diane Claudius show is driving a 1984 Ferrari 288 GTO, known for its classic design and turbocharged V8T. They're currently in 22nd place, so not exactly leading the charge but still holding their own in the midfield chaos. Patsots advances one position into the 9th place. Beans Streams also moves up one spot, now in 14. Captain Canadian joins the climb, taking 15th place. The race is heating up with some consistent progress. Patsots advances one place and now sits in 8th. Ricky Sanz also gains a spot, moving into 11th. Reiko Haruji and Ricky Sanz are nose-to-tail battling over 11th position. Rundspeider is racing the classic Ferrari 288 GTO, holding 6th place and staying solid with a fastest lap of 2 minutes and 10 seconds. Looks like they're maintaining consistency so far. Lucky Board is making a move and climbs up one place into the 19th position. Wanabakido also advances one spot into the 22nd place. Uncle Tobin is driving an Audi Sport Quattro from 1984. He's currently in 10th place but has the slowest fastest lap among his group at 2:13.518. So he's not exactly setting the pace. Congratulations, Hermit Media. Looks like you're the fastest around, Gires. Better start practicing for the next race. Congratulations to Bot Hermit Media for winning the race. That was an amazing drive. Well done. And to everyone else, if you're feeling lucky, now's your chance to claim a car. Don't miss out on the fun. Who's ready to take home a shiny new ride? Did you know that the 1967 Chevrolet Impala was often called the ultimate cruising machine? It's like the classic car that screams, "Hey, I'm ready for a long ride with style." That year, Chevrolet really knew how to make a car that combined comfort with a big ol' engine power. Perfect for any road trip or just showing off in the neighborhood. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to make your move. The countdown is almost over. Don't miss out on your chance to see these racing machines battle it out. Get those selections in before it's too late. Wow! This is a classic. The 1970 Abarth 1600 TCR is definitely a nimble little thing, and might have an edge on sharp turns riverside long, but you never underestimate the raw power of the 1966 Shelby GT50. It's got that legendary muscle and torque, so it could surprise us all if the race comes down to straight line speed. Honestly, it put me bets on Yabor Ronda for that quick. Alright folks, our race kicks off at Riverside Long. And look at that! Group 3's Bot Kaiju is starting on pole with a classic 1962 Ferrari 250G. T.O. That car looks like it belongs in a museum. But it's here to race. Buckle up, this should be fun! The Kaiju has shot off the line and taken the lead right from the start. I'm holding second place, trying to keep the pressure on. Zupasigi is settling into third place, not far behind us. The top three are already showing some clear gaps through the initial corners. Kotulukachu and Super Siggy are neck and neck for third place, trading positions as they push hard. Ricky Sanz and Yabuara Wanda are locked in a close duel for sixth, neither giving an inch. Acha Tuhova is gaining ground, climbing one spot to take 13th, creeping closer to the main pack. Cthulhu Kachu and Super Siggy are nose-to-tail battling for third place. Yabuara Wanda and Pani 3 are locked in a close fight for 5th. GN Prime and Oaks Wolfie are swapping positions as they duel for 10th. Super Siggy advances to second place. Cthulhu Kachu climbs to third place, closing the gap on Maya, who is right behind. The battle for third position is heating up with both racers pushing hard. Vanu 1857, just overtook someone and is now in 7th place. Vanona 1857 and Pani 3 are nose to tail for 6th place. Architect and Dudesmokia Blunt are locked in a close duel for 15th. Architect has advanced to the 15th position, closing the gap. Stephen Brinkley is also making progress, now in the 16th spot. The race looks like it's heating up with these little surges. Supasigi is driving a Ferrari 250 GTO from 1962. A classic beauty known for its legendary status and speed. They are currently holding 2nd place, just behind the Kaiju, and seem to be maintaining consistent pace with no overtakes yet. Maya has made a smooth move into 3rd place. Pani 3 is steadily closing the gap on Ricky Sanz, cutting it down by 2.1 seconds. Unknown Tactics has advanced 1 position and is now 11th. GMN Prime advances 1 place and is now in 10th position. Reinecke and GM Prime are neck and neck fighting for 9th place. Arloghost climbs 1 spot and now holds the 13th position. Gulukachu advances to the 3rd position, closing the gap at the front. Pani 3 and Ricky Sanz are locked in a close fight for the 5th place, keeping it interesting. Architect climbs 1 more spot to 14th, making steady progress through the field. Ricky Sanz and Pani 3 are wheel to wheel for 5th place, both fighters holding their lines tightly. Architect and Arloghost continue their close duel for 13th position, swapping paint every few corners. Cthulhucacho is driving a 1966 Shelby GT 350, which is known for its agility and classic muscle car handling. They are currently in 3rd place, making a strong push early on. Ricky Sanz is in a 1973 Holden Monaro and currently sits in 6th place. Their fastest lap is 2 minutes, 6.654 seconds, just behind Fod, who is also in a Holden Monaro. The race looks like a battle among the Monaros, with Ricky hanging tight in the middle of the pack. Pani 3 is now in 4th place after a smooth move up 1 spot. Maya and Pani 3 are nose to tail, fighting for that 4th position. Vanona 1857 has gained 1 position, now sitting in 6th, closing the gap on the top half of the pack. I'm gaining 1 spot to sit in 4th place now. GM and Prime is trimming the distance to Yabarawanda by 1/4 seconds. H2 Hove is climbing 1 position, now in 14th. Stephen Brinkley advances 1 place to 14. Dudesmokia Blunt narrows the distance to Arloghost by a second, looking to make a move soon. Wow, the Kaiju pulled off a stunning victory. Guess they really know how to cross the finish line first. Well done! Wow, Lokaiju really took the checkered flag. Great job. Looks like they earned that victory fair and square. Now, for those eager to claim a car, make sure you let us know quickly so you don't miss out. Opportunity knocks, don't leave it hanging. Here's a fun fact for you classic car enthusiasts. The vintage Trans Am racing cars are like the rock stars of the racing world from the 1960s and 70s. They were built to look like their street versions, but had some serious modifications for racing, making them stylish and fierce. On the track, think of it as combining vintage charm with modern speed. Really the best of both worlds. Hey everyone, if you haven't picked your vehicle yet, now's the time. The clock is ticking and we don't want anyone missing out on the racing action. Get those selections in before it's too late. Alright, this is a fun showdown. The Plymouth Barracuda is a classic muscle car, with some serious style and power from the 70s. But the Dodge Dart from the 60s is also a legendary choice, and has that little vintage charm. In terms of racing, the Barracuda might have a slight edge in raw power and modern tweaks if the AI programmed it well. However, the Dart is lightweight and nimble, which can be a big advantage on the tight turns and quick corners around Phillip Island. If I had to guess, I think the Barracuda could take it because of that beefy engine and acceleration. But do not underestimate the Dart's agility. It could absolutely pull through if conditions favor handling over pure speed. So I'm leaning towards Senor Flip Flip 100 2020 with a slight edge, but honestly this one's a toss-up. Alright everyone, the race is underway at Phillip Island and leading the pack is Bought by Lightning Thief in a classic 1968 Pontiac Firebird. Looks like the vintage beauty is off to a strong start. Starting off then, Lightning Thief is charging ahead from pole position. Just behind him, Nexaronoval is holding strong in second place. Senor Flip-Flop on 120-20 has secured the third spot. But with the chaos of a race, anything can happen. Crazy Sweetbutt is charging through the field. Now in the 12th place after overtaking 5 cars. Senor Flip-Flopona 2020 continues to climb and is now in second place. Ricky Sanz is also moving forward, taking 6th place. Meanwhile, Ricky Sanz and Iginere are nose to tail fighting hard for 5th place. Girl of Diamond is climbing to 7th place. Crazy Sweetbutt is making progress toward 11th. Bacon has advanced 2 spots, now in 15th. Bacon is now in 14th place, moving up 1 spot. Dank Nuggins is closing the gap on Oscar Wolf by 1.3 seconds so far. Oskzerot is currently in 11th place with the 1963 Alfa Romeo Giulia T. The car is known for its agile handling and classic racing pedigree. They seem steady so far, maintaining their position without major moves or overtakes. The Futz 84 advances to 14th place. Blaming Buddha climbs to 15th place. Oscar Wolf moves into 16th place. The for position is heating up behind the leaders. The Futz 84 is gaining ground and moving into the 13th place. Dank Nuggins is steadily closing in on Bacon, drawing the gap down by 1.5 seconds. Bacon is gaining ground and has moved up to 16th place. Dank Nuggins is rapidly closing the gap on Oscar Wolf, cutting it down by 2 seconds. Bacon is closing in on Blaming Buddha quickly. The gap shrinks to just under 2 seconds now. Dank Nuggins is charging up behind Oscar Wolf, cutting nearly 2.5 seconds from the lead. Blaming Buddha and its Bumblebee continue to race closely for 14th position. Bacon is gaining on Blaming Buddha, shrinking the gap by 2 seconds. Now those two are battling for 15th place, making it a crowded fight behind the leaders. Igennerite and Scorched Log are neck and neck for 4th place. The Phillies 84 is closing in on Agreds 34, chipping away at the gap by 2.2 seconds. Blaming Buddha is climbing up 1 spot to take 14th position. The Futz 84 has advanced 1 position to take the 12th spot. Bacon has also climbed 1 place into 15th. Its Bumblebee and Bacon are nose to tail for the 15th position. No doubt plenty of action upcoming. The 54 is gaining on Crazy Sweetbutt at a pretty decent pace, trying to make a move any second now. Blaming Buddha is closing in on Agreed's 34 with the same rate of progress. It's getting tense. Acorn is creeping closer to Blaming Buddha. The pressure is mounting for that top 5 spot. Acorn advances 1 position to take the 14th spot. Blaming Buddha and Acorn are locked in a close fight for the same position. Dan Nuggins is narrowing the distance to its Bumblebee, cutting the gap by 1 second. Eunice Gottlieb is making a move and climbing to 7th place. Unclearly Gaming is also advancing, now in 8th place. The FOTS 84 is closing the distance on Crazy Sweet Butt by 1.1 seconds, so expect some action there soon. Nice job, Lightning Thief. You really outpaced the competition and proved you're the fastest on the track. Well done. Congratulations to Bot Lightning Thief on winning that race. Great job showing off those driving skills. Now, for everyone waiting to claim a car, just remember it's first come, first serve. Make sure to get your name in fast before someone else snags your dream ride. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and agility. Valencia Street Circuit has tight corners and technical sections that demand a car that can turn sharply and stay stable through the curves. Acceleration and top speed are still important, but being nimble and having precise control will really help you stay ahead here. A car with good balance and responsive steering would be my ideal choice for dominating this race. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to jump in and make those choices. The clock is ticking down quickly, so don't miss out on your chance to see your favorite model race. Alright folks, we've got Jax in the box in a classic 1999 Nissan Primera P11, and Juna got the leads in a 1991 Ford Sierra Sapphire. It's like a battle of the old school legends with a modern twist. The Primera is known for reliability and decent handling, but the Sierra Sapphire has that vintage charm and might surprise us with some unexpected speed. Honestly, I'd place my bets on Jax considering the more recent design and technology, but don't count out Juna got the leads just yet. Could be a tight race that comes down to who handles those sharp turns better. Should be interesting to see which one takes the victory today. And there it is folks. Bot Aleatorius is starting on pole in a classic 1993 Renault 19.away. Seems like vintage is making a comeback up front. Let's see how long that old school charm lasts. Hey there, Ilyas98. Welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you've returned just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Grab some popcorn and enjoy the show. Aleatorius has taken the lead right off the line. Cloud Surfer 69 is in second place, keeping up the pace. Schmerzenliebe is holding on to third but not far behind. The pack is staying close early on. Ricky Sanz has gained one position, now sitting in 7th place. Mestigazo climbs one spot, moving into 14th. Patsots makes a similar move, now in 17th. The race's progression is quite the upward climb for these drivers. Cloud Surfer 69 is holding a slight lead over Autoleatorius as they race neck and neck. Eunice Gottlieb is trying to fend off Deluxe Combo for the 4th position, both cars staying within a hair's breadth. Orange Funk is making some serious progress, climbing up 2 spots to land in 15th place. Squatbender is climbing nicely into the top 5, now gaining 1 position. Patsoats also makes a move forward, entering the 16th place. No signs of slowing down yet. Cloud Surfer 69 has overtaken Autoleatorius to take 1st place. The battle for the lead is intensifying with both racers close behind each other. Ricky Sanz has gained 1 position, now sitting in the 6th spot. Autoleatorius just overtook for the lead. Eunice Gottlieb is making a move forward, climbing to 7th place. Stabby Gale Killams and Lee Yoon are practically nose to tail, battling hard for 11th position. Ricky Sanz advances to 6th place, grabbing another spot in the top 6. Jackson Dabox and Junos Gottlieb are still locked in a close duel for 7th. Meanwhile, Belesco Bime is creeping up, now in 9th, chasing the pack. Jackson Dabox is climbing to 7th place. Marty Freeze is now in 10th, edging closer to the top 10. Jackson Box has a slight edge over Juno Gottlieb at the moment. If they keep it smooth, victory might be theirs. But it's still early. Orange Funk is running a 1995 seat Ibiza, which isn't exactly a superstar, but it's holding its own in 15th place. The race seems to be a bit more about endurance than speed for this one. Stabby Gale Killams is driving a 1994 Opel Astra F GSI and is currently in 12th place. The race looks steady for them with no overtakes or position changes so far. The narrow street circuit at Valencia is tightening the gaps and forcing precise overtakes. No one's getting away easily. Deluxe Combo is steering a 1993 Peugeot 405 and currently holding the 4th position. Looks like they're keeping it steady. No major moves yet, but no signs of slowing down either. Congratulations on winning the race. Clearly, you have some serious racing skills. Enjoy the victory. Hey there, Elias, it's 98. Welcome back to the stream. Glad you could join us again for some epic AI car racing action. Hope you're ready for some high-speed drama and maybe a few surprises. Wow! Bot Autoleatorius really took the checkered flag in style. Congrats on the win, you raced like a true champion. As for the drivers still in the game, if you want to claim your shiny new car, now's the time. Don't let it slip through your fingers. Here's a fun fact about NOLA Motorsports Park. Did you know that this track is built on the former site of a World War II airfield? It used to be an airstrip, so the long straightaways give it quite the historic twist. It's like racing through a piece of history with a modern twist. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it before the race lights go out. Don't miss out on the chance to support your favorite or just pick the fastest one, because speed is everything. Get those choices in before it's too late. Hey, I'm Insan. Welcome back to the stream. Great to see you return just in time for some high-speed AI racing action. Hope you're ready for some intense moments and maybe a few unexpected crashes. Sit back and enjoy the show. Oh, now that's a classic versus a modern beast. Condon with the Ferrari 458 Italia has the speed and agility on his side. That car is known for its sharp handling and quick acceleration, perfect for no-less twists and turns. On the other hand, Iron Crossor Wooden Cross's Holden Tirana, a 9X brings some nostalgic muscle and raw power, but it might struggle a bit against the finesse of the Ferrari. Honestly, I'd give the edge to Pondon and his sleek Italian stallion. But hey, in racing, anything can happen, especially with AI cars. Alright everyone, we're kicking off at NOLA with the combined streetcars class. Leading the pack is Bot Vagrant Enchanter in a classic 1970 Plymouth Superbird.I. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to pole or if the new tech will take over. Vagrant Enchanter has shot off the line and is leading early. Organic Meatbag is holding tight in second place, not giving up their position just yet. Sir Ironbot is close behind, trying to keep contact with the top two. Husky Hog is making a move, overtaking 3 cars and climbing into third place. Ear Special is on a charge, passing 4 competitors and settling into 11. Organic Meatbag has snagged the lead, moving up 1 spot to now sit at the top. Ricky Sense just overtook a driver to climb into 4th place. Eliasix 988 and Sir Ironbot are nose-to-tail fighting hard for 7th position. Max Beerly is gaining ground, moving up 2 spots into 12th. Max Beerly and Ira Special are bumper-to-bumper battling for the 11th spot. Eliasisk is advancing 1 spot, now in 5th place. G-Max 8 is climbing 2 spots up to 7. London is also making a move, gaining 2 positions to occupy 8. Ovidus is climbing 1 spot to take the 14th place. Ovidus and Eliassis 988 are nose to tail, battling it out for the 13th spot. Eliasix 988 is making a nice move up 2 spots into 9th place. Sirian Bot and Max Spirally are still tied together, fighting over 10th position. No clear winner yet. G-Maxai advances to 6th place, closing in on the top 5. Bond and Vagrant Enchanter are locked in a tight duel for 7th place, wheel to wheel. Yara Special and Sir Ironbot are also neck and neck fighting for 11th position. The race stays intense. Bondon has gained 1 position and is now in 7th place. Elias 988 is narrowing the gap to Vagrant Enchanter by 2.4 seconds, closing in quickly. Aspatial has moved up 1 spot and is now in 11th place. Elias X988 is making a smooth move up 1 spot to take 8th place behind the leaders. Max Spirally is also climbing 1 position into 9th, closing in on Elias X988. Ozxarad is currently in the 18th spot, with a vintage Aston Martin DB4 GT Zagato. The car has a classic design, but the race so far suggests a tough challenge keeping up with the modern machinery ahead. Eliasisk is chipping away at Ricky Sanz, cutting the gap by 1 second. Looks like a battle is brewing. Meanwhile, Ira Special is closing in on Vagrant Enchanter, with a 1.1 second gain. Things are heating up at the front. Ira Special is climbing 1 spot to take the 10th place. Ovidus and Vagrant Enchanter remain locked in a close duel for 11. Someone is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to 16th. Gemexite is really closing that gap on LASS, narrowing it down significantly. Ovidus is making a move forward, climbing one spot to 11th place. Ilias X98 is also advancing, moving up to 13th spot in the race. Organic Meat Bag looks unstoppable with the fastest lap already. Seems like he's got this race in the bag unless something dramatic happens. Yunus Leeds is driving a vintage Oldsmobile 442 and currently in 9th place. Notable for its classic muscle car styling, but it's been a bit slow today with a lap around 2:08. Keep an eye on how it handles traffic as the race progresses. Congratulations, Organic Meat Bag. Looks like patience and skill paid off. Enjoy your well-deserved victory. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Organic Meat Bag for taking the victory. You really drove like a champion today. And with the fastest lap, you're officially claiming the 2013 Caterham A500. Nicely done. The other drivers, keep pushing. The next prize could be yours. Sure thing. Did you know that Rouen Les Essarts is famous for its challenging each curve, which tests the skills of even the most seasoned drivers? It's like a bicycle with a lot of twists and turns, making every lap feel like a new adventure. Perfect for watching those AI cars try to master the chaos. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time. The countdown is ticking down fast. Don't miss out on choosing your favorite speedster before the race begins. Get those selections in so we can see which one dominates the track. Wow, this is quite the matchup. In 1990, Merkur XR4 Ti versus a 1986 Porsche 961 LM. I have to say, the Merkur is one quirky choice, but don't count it out just yet. Those cars might be tanks from their time, but probably lack some of the modern aerodynamics or tech you'd want for Rowan's tricky curves. On the other hand, the Porsche 961 LM sounds like a race car born for the track, with much more racing pedigree and likely better handling and speed. I'd lean toward Athena CNC and the Porsche for the win here. But hey, the Merkur could surprise us with some old-school grit. Watch out for those tight turns. They could level the playing field if Apex Milkbag is clever enough. Alright folks, the race is kicking off at Rouen Les Essars, and leading the pack we have the GTO class car driven by TTV Amundsen. It's a sleek 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, starting from pole position. Let's see if it can hold on to that early lead, or if the AI will surprise us. Amundsen has launched into the lead right out of the gate. Nonstop is holding a solid second place. Wendy Tapsumbondax is currently in third, but expect some shuffling soon. Ricky Sanz and Athena CNC are locking horns for fifth place and showing some aggressive driving. Cthulhu Kachu is gaining ground, moving up one position to 15. The race remains fierce. Wendy Tapsumbondax and Nonstop are locked in a close fight for second place with no clear winner yet. Ricky Sanz is making a strong push, gaining 2 positions to sit in 4th. Lobardo is climbing steadily, moving up 1 spot to 8th. Athena CNC is advancing to 5th place. The race for 4th is tight with Athena CNC and Ricky Sanz battling closely. Exception gains a position moving into 8th place. Lobardo is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155T IV6, a classic retro DTM machine. He's holding the 10th spot, suggesting he's reasonably steady, but no overtaking spree so far. Nifstek is chopping down the distance to Amundsen, now just 1 second behind. Cthulhu Kachu has slipped into the 13th spot, climbing up 1 place. Epic Sugar advances to 14th place, closing the gap. Gliding Penguin moves up to 15th place, eyeing the leaders. Ix Ragnaroks climbs into 16th place, keeping the momentum. Daydreamkeeper is driving a 1996 Alfa Romeo 155 TIV6, which is holding the 9th position. The race seems stable for now, with no major moves from them yet. Kickass Lady X3 is driving a 1994 Ford Mustang Cobra SCCA. She's currently in 6th place and seems to be holding her position well. The race must be getting intense if she's not making any moves yet. Wendy Tapsambongses is currently in 3rd place, driving a Mercury Cougar XR7 MSA from 1990. The race looks pretty tight at the top with just a few positions separating the leaders. Amundsen is leading the race in a 1989 Ferrari F40 competition, a classic supercar known for its speed and aerodynamic design. Their race seems smooth so far, with no visible challengers overtaking. Bethraleen is gaining on the Dreamkeeper, with a 1 second drop in the gap. Kalukachu just moved up 1 spot to 12th place. Tyler Drums 31 and Cthulhu Kachu are closely battling for the 12th position. The gap between Exapexian and Apex Milkbag is shrinking quickly, down by 1.3 seconds. Epic Sugar is climbing 2 positions, now in 12th. Gliding Penguin is also up 2 spots, claiming 13th. The race is heating up with the mid-pack making moves. Ricky Sands is chipping away at Exi Tapsambong X's lead, narrowing the gap by 1.5 seconds. Meanwhile, Mission Man moves up 2 places, now sitting in 15th position. Kalukachu is driving a 1994 Mercedes C180 DTM. Their race seems pretty chaotic with no lap time recorded so far, likely struggling to keep pace, or just hanging back. The twisty layout of Rouen Les Saz is favoring the nimble cars like the Ferrari F40 and Mercury Cougar. Larger, less agile cars are falling behind, making overtakes tricky. Expect some close battles in corners. Well, look at that. Amundsen just took the top spot. Guess the competition wasn't quite ready for that level of skill. Bravo! Wow! Huge congratulations to Amundsen. They really crushed it out there and took the fastest lap, proving themselves as a true racing star. And congrats to Ricky Sands for racking up the most overtakes, definitely keeping everyone on their toes. Both of you have some pretty legendary cars waiting for you. I say claim them quick before someone else tries to snatch them up. Sure thing. Did you know that the 1955 Mercedes-Benz 300 LR was one of the most iconic racing cars of its time and set a lot of speed records? It was actually inspired by the famous 300 SLR that broke numerous world records. Fun fact. It also starred in the racing legend Sterling Moss driving it in the Mille Miglia, showing off just how much power and style Mercedes brought to the track back in the day. Definitely a car that's as legendary as our current race. Welcome back, Cliffzone. Great to see you rejoin the race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed action and a whole lot of fun. Glad to have you back in the mix. Alright everyone, the clock is ticking, so make sure you pick your favorite car before it's too late. Time's almost up, so don't miss your chance to cheer for your ride of choice. Let's see which car will dominate the race. Wow, what a matchup! On one side we have Muttwolf in a classic Maserati 450es, a car known for its raw power and racing pedigree. On the other side, Salmon is behind a Jaguar D-Type, which is famous for its superior aerodynamics and agility. Both are iconic and formidable choices, but if I had to pick, I would guess that the Jaguar might have a slight edge on Mosport, thanks to its design optimized for cornering and stability. Still, with Muttwolf in that Maserati roaring down the straightaways, anything can happen. I'm excited to see how this plays out. Alright, everyone, the race kicks off at Mossport and already Gyroscope is leading the pack. They're piloting a stunning 1959 Maserati Tipo 6061 Birdcage Classic. Talk about racing and style from the past. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold on to the front. Gyroscope has taken the lead right out of the gates. Rexner is right behind in second place and TPPPA is holding firm in third. No surprises so far, just an impressive start from the front runners. Rexner and Gyroscope are still nose to tail battling for the lead. Lord Boutril has just overtaken someone to secure third place. Botka Moning is making a move forward, climbing up to 8th place. Stephen Brinkley is making a bold move, climbing 4 spots to occupy the 12th position. Rexensira continues to surge forward, now in the lead. TPKPA and Lord Buttrill are locked in a closely contested duel for the third spot. Mutwolf is climbing fast, passing 3 cars to settle in 11th position. Zulichad Donimiti 1 is not letting up, overtaking 6 cars to take 12. Iconic God is also on the move, passing 3 more to reach 13. Dummets on the 3 is trimming the distance to double by 1 second. Mutwolf is making a serious push, cutting nearly 2¼ seconds off the gap to Dongers on 3. Iconic Odd is climbing up to 12 from their previous position. Vanone 1857 is gaining ground on Solid Shadow 91 Dordinile. The gap is shrinking quickly, about 1.2 seconds at the moment. GMM Prime is making a push towards Bacho Grande, closing in by 1.6 seconds. Billy is chasing Amy closely, also reducing the distance by 1.6 seconds. The race is heating up for the leading positions. Dr. Felix is on a tier, climbing 4 spots to secure the 4th position. Dongnitsantervi is also advancing smartly, overtaking 3 cars and moving into 7th place. Shalesy is having a tough time, dropping 14 places down to 19. Lord Patril is closing in on Gyroscope, cutting the gap by 1.9 seconds. Meg's Boring Life has moved up 2 spots and now sits in 4th place. Dongnitsanter 3 is climbing up 1 position into 6th. Lord Buttrill and Gyroscope are nose to tail for 2nd place. TPKA just gained a spot and now sits in 6th. Basho Granda and Siri Ironbot are wheel-to-wheel battling for 15th. TPKA is dropping fast, now in 22nd place. Lord Buttrill continues to climb, now in 2nd position after gaining 1 spot. Meg's Boring Life is narrowing the gap to Gyroscope, cutting it down by 1.4 seconds and getting closer for a move. Kyroscope is now less than a second behind Lord Buttrell. The fight for second place is heating up. Meg's Boring Life is rapidly catching Kyroscope. The gap shrinks to around 3-4 seconds. The battle for third is very much on as Meg's Boring Life looks to make a move. Meg's Boring Life advances to third place. Dr. Felix reduces the gap to Kyroscope by 1.2 seconds. Mudwolf climbs up to 6th place. Zolich had Dominity 1, and Ricky Sands are nose to tail in the fight for 9th. Scrooge Champ has gained 1 position, now sitting 21st, while Kingrit is also up 1 spot, just behind at 22nd. The pack is tightening up nicely. Lord Buttrell is slicing the distance to Rex Nizera, now just 6 seconds behind. Dr. Felix is gaining on Kyroscope, closing in by 1.5 seconds. The race for 11th place is tight between Iconic Odd and Vanon 1857. It's a real battle to the finish. Nacho Grande is having a tough time and has dropped to the 12th place. Kyroscope is gaining on Meg's Boring Life, cutting the gap by a full second. Mudwolf is chipping away at Dr. Felix's lead, closing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Well, look at that! Rex and Sir are claiming victory like it's no big deal. Nice job winning the race. Wow, congratulations to bot Rex Nezerer. You really showed those AI cars who's boss? Great job. And a big shout out to Amy for driving like a champ, by making the most overtakes. You can claim the fantastic 1956 Maserati 450 CES. What a legendary car to add to your collection. Well done both of you. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. Solder has its share of tight turns and technical sections, so a car that can grip the road and respond well to driver input will shine here. Acceleration and top speed are still important, but being able to nail those corners accurately makes all the difference. A well-balanced vehicle that can adapt to changes in direction without losing control is what I'd prioritize for this race. Hey everyone, the clock is ticking. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to get your choices in before it's too late. Don't miss out on the fun. Wow, what a matchup. Both of these cars are pretty sweet. But I have to say the Ferrari 488 GTE might have the edge here. It's known for its agility and speed on the track and tends to excel in tighter corners. The Toyota FT1 GTE is no slouch either, but it's often more of a balanced package rather than a pure race car. So if I had to place a bet, I'd give a slight nod to Spielike in the Ferrari. But hey, AI drivers can surprise us, so this could turn into a real nail-biter. Let's see how it unfolds. Alright everyone, the race is underway. It's older, and leading the pack right now is the GTE car driven by Bot2Ps into podcast. They're cruising in a slick 2018 Ferrari 488 GTE, sitting pretty at the front of the grid. Stay tuned for some high-speed action. Starting off at the front, 2Ps and a podcast is leading the pack. Right behind, Lirusel is in second place trying to catch up. In third, Daisy Keynes is holding a solid position, keeping things tight at the start. Pace C.R. continues to surge, now in 21st place after overtaking 3 cars. Ronerampage is also on the move, climbing 3 spots to 23rd. Buckybird makes a small but strategic gain, moving into 3rd position. The pack is definitely shifting around in the mid-pack. Naturally Unlucky advances 2 positions to sit in 21st place. Pace CRR and Zotsfired are locked in a close duel for 22nd position. Kyosify climbs up 1 spot into 24th place. James Smile and Lord Secrespi are nose-to-tail fighting for 7th place. Meanwhile, King Chu 22 is trying to hold off James Smile as they duel for 8th position. Ronerampage is climbing steadily, gaining 1 spot to claim 23rd. Buckybird is climbing to 2nd place, making a nice move. Iconic Odd is steadily narrowing the gap to Daisy Chains, now just a small window of time behind. Princess Lilaface is progressing to 9th position, keeping the fight alive. Lord Crespi and Bufina 19 are locked in a fierce scrap for 6th place. James Mayo and Lord Crespi are pushing each other hard for 7th. Meanwhile, Metrixco and Riswachingio are neck and neck for 12th position. The fight for position is heating up across the board. Just Shanetv is climbing steadily now in the 17th place. Cap Holster and MooTube are nose-to-nose for 26th position. Looks like a close fight. Pace ARR just improved their position to 21st, inching closer to the top racers. Ronerampage has also advanced to 22nd place, maintaining steady progress dictated. Kyroscope moves up to 24th, showcasing some consistent climbing through the field. Riswat Indio gains 1 position, now in 11th place. Spearlike Hail and Riswachingio are battling closely for 11. Shattered Pixel is steadily closing the gap on Starbex, shrinking it by over a second. Things are heating up behind the front runners. Eliciton 1095 is rapidly gaining on Cthulhukachu, closing the distance by a solid 2 seconds and a tenth. Meanwhile, Ovidus is chipping away at MooTube's lead, narrowing it by just over a second. Shattered Pixel advances 1 spot to take the 18th position. Dice. Zotsfired is gaining on Ronerampage, shrinking the gap by 130 seconds. Those two are locked in a tight fight for the 22nd spot. Shattered Pixel is running a 2015 Nissan 370Z Nismo GT4 and currently sits in the 19th position. Their lap time is around 1 minute 44 seconds, which is steady but not enough to challenge for higher positions. Captain Trippy is rapidly shrinking the space to Cap Holster, gaining 15.1 seconds in just a lap. Gilwukachu is narrowing the distance to XCPM by 2.5 seconds, making the race tighter. Naturalian Lucky is creeping closer to Starbucks, closing 1.1 seconds. Might be a surprise move soon. The GTE class at Zolder is showcasing tight competition with the Ferrari leading. But BMW and Porsche are close behind. Track layout favors precision over outright speed, making small mistakes costly. The GT4 class is more spread out, likely due to less power and handling differences or driver experience. Congratulations to Two Peas and a Podcast for winning the race at Zolder. Well done on crossing the finish line first. Looks like all those practice laps paid off. Congratulations to Bot Two Peas and a Podcast on winning the race. Great drive out there. And for those who are feeling lucky, remember you still have a chance to claim a car. Stay tuned and good luck to all the drivers trying to snag that prize. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 1938 Auto Union Type D. It was known for its speed and agility back in the day, and could probably handle the twists and turns of the Bikerniki ring of skill pretty well. The others are classics too. But let's face it, the Type D was a real trailblazer in racing history. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked a car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is almost up, and I don't want anyone missing out on the fun. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a dynamic duo. Neo-Texan with the classic 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 versus Joey in the 1937 Alfa Romeo 12C. Now, both these cars have their charm and history. But when it comes to racing around by Carnegie Ring of Skill, I'd say the Mercedes-Benz W154 has a slight edge. It's a more advanced design for its time, and that extra bit of aerodynamics and engineering should help it handle those tight corners a little better. Joey's Alfa Romeo 12C is likely to be charming and nimble, but in a race like this, I'd probably put my chips on Neo-Texan's Mercedes to come out ahead. Although with AI behind the wheel, anything can happen. So let's keep our hopes high for some surprises. Alright folks, the race is underway at Carnegie Ring of Skill. And look at that bot Mafia Mavi, on pole with a classic 1937 Alfa Romeo 12. See, no pressure, but winning this one might just be a piece of cake for that vintage beast. Let's see if the old-timer can hold the lead or if these newer bots have other plans. Mafia Mavi has shot out to the lead right from the start, showing some serious early pace. Orange Funk is holding second place, busy trying to keep up. King Malcolm X is third, hanging tight but already under pressure from those behind. The race is underway, and shaping up to be interesting. Princess Wildface just overtook a position to move into fourth place. Architect and Fishins are still battling closely for sixth place. Deluxe Combos gaining ground, climbing up to eighth place. Architect is climbing up to sixth place now. He's closing in on King Chu 22, with both of them fighting for fifth. Cliffzone and Naiba are toe-to-toe, locked in a tight battle for 11. Architect has advanced one position to claim fifth place. King Chu 22 and Architect are closely contesting that fifth position. Wrath 92 has also climbed one spot to take ninth. Wrath 92 and Deluxe Combo are fighting hard for eighth place. King Chu 22 advances to fifth place, overtaking a position. Hishinks moves up to sixth, closing in. Deluxe Combo climbs to seventh, nudging closer to the top. The race continues to tighten. Its Theraper is really falling behind now, dropping 10 places to 23rd. Strutting Jaw continues their climb, advancing 1 spot to 13. Another racer is making a move, gaining 2 positions to 14. Princess Wildface is driving a 1938 Mercedes-Benz W154 and is currently in 5th place. She started 6th, so she's gained at least 1 position and her fastest lap time is still pending. The race seems to be fairly steady for her so far. Princess Wildface has advanced 1 position, now sitting in 3rd place. King Malcolm X and Princess Wildface are neck and neck fighting for the podium spot. Wrath 92 is narrowing the distance to Architect by 1.2 seconds. Looks like a chase is heating up. King Malcolm X is making a move and has advanced to 3rd place. XOSA is gaining quickly on Wrath 92, chopping down the gap by 1 second. Wrath 92 is narrowing the distance to Architect significantly. Cliff Zone and AXOSS are locked in a fierce duel for the 10th spot. Strutting Jaw continues gaining on Naiba, closing the gap by over a second. Wrath 92 is climbing 1 spot to 8th place. Architect and Wrath 92 are locked in a close duel for that position. Cliff Zone is advancing 1 spot to 10th place. Amy is piloting a Mercedes-Benz W154 and currently holding the 8th place. She's just slightly behind the leaders but shows steady pace with a fastest lap of 1:57.283. Looks like she's staying in the hunt. Joey is gaining ground on Nersero now, just over a second apart. Looks like Joey is trying to lock in that 16 spot. The two are battling hard for position, no room for mistakes. Toadette just overtook Joey to move into 17th place. They are now side by side, racing fiercely for 17. Well, look at that. Mafia Mavi took the top spot. Clearly, they're mastering the art of victory. Congrats! Wow! Congratulations to Bot Mafia Mavi for winning the race. That's some serious skill. Now, drivers, if you want to claim a car, make sure to let me know. The race was intense, but the real fun is just beginning. If I had to pick one of these cars, I might go with the 2007 Lamborghini Reventon. It has that sleek design with a lot of horsepower under the hood. The curves just scream speed, and it's likely to handle the twists and turns of Highlands pretty well. Of course, the Ferrari Enzo and the Maserati MC12 are also tempting choices, because those cars are just built for racing perfection. But if we're talking about pure aggressive style and speed for this short circuit, I'd give the Reventon a slight edge. Alright everyone, the clock is winding down, so make sure to pick your favorite car before it's too late. Don't let your chance to influence this AI race slip away. Time's almost up, so get those choices in now. Oh wow. We've got a classic Ferrari FXX against a wild Selena 7. Both are pretty fierce machines. The Ferrari is known for its precision and agility, but the Saleen 7 has that raw power and American muscle. It's a tough call, but I'd say the Saleen might have a slight edge in straight-line speed. Still, the Ferrari's handling could give it a good shot around the corners. Who do you guys think will take it? Alright everyone, the race just kicked off at Highlands Motorsport Park short track. Leading the pack is Bot Nerzero in a 2004 Saleen S7, fresh from the 2000 supercar era. Oil. Let's see if that old school beast can hold on, or if the new guys catch up. Kingrut has shot into the lead right off the line with Nerzero close behind. Aerotech has made a good start and is holding third place. It's a tight pack already shaping up at the front. Tangadaki TTV has surged to 11, overtaking 3 cars in a flash. Cometwi is making a solid move as well, climbing 3 spots to 15. Meanwhile, That's Salty Serena is having a tough time, dropping back 11 places to 20. A Better Bloke advances 1 spot into 9th place. Captain Canadian gains 1 position, settling into 16th at high. That Salty Serena is chopping down the gap to Supro 3 by over 2 seconds, inching closer for a potential move. A Better Bloke advances 1 position, now in 8th place. Linlilak and Tangadaki TTV are nose-to-nose fighting for 11th. Squatbenda also climbs 1 spot, now in 13th. Hit 3 out 25 inches closer into the top 10 now ahead of Wild Kevinoni. Squatbender is making steady progress, climbing into the 12th place. The battle for 9th is heating up with Whip 3 out 25 and Wild Kevinoni trading positions. Buchitsero and TPPPA are locked in a close fight for 6th place. Tangadaki DTV advances 1 spot into 10th position. Supro 3 also gains 1 position now in 16th place. Tangadaki TTV and Whip 3 out 25 are locked in a close battle for 9th place, both pushing hard. Gnavling is making a move up 1 spot to reach 13th. Supro 3 has gained 2 spots, now sitting in 14th, inching closer to the front pack. Nerzero and Kingrut are nose to tail at the front, with Nerzero just edging ahead. TPPA and Silhouette remain closely matched around 5th and 6th places. Tangadaki TTV is gaining ground, moving up 1 spot to occupy 8th place. Nerzero has gained a place and now leads the race, holding the top spot. Buchitsero is narrowing the distance to TPPPA by 1.4 seconds, keeping the battle for position intense. Tangadaki TTV has advanced 1 position, and now sits in 8th place. Aerotech is narrowing the distance to Kingrut, chopping down the gap by a full second. They are locked in a tight fight for 2nd place. Supro 3 is also on the move, closing in on Squatbender by 1.1 seconds. Aerotech is surging into 2nd place. Downtalkwist also advances to 3rd place. Buchitsero is climbing into 6th place. The battle for positions is heating up well before the first turn. Supro 3 is gaining on Wild Kevinoni, closing the distance by almost 2 seconds. Cliffzone just overtook someone to land in the 18th place. Tangaducky TTV is advancing one spot now in 7th place. TPPA and Tangaducky TTV are neck and neck fighting for that position. Captain Canadian has gained a position and is now 19th. Tangaducky TTV has edged ahead to take the 6th place now. Buchicero and Tangaducky TTV are battling closely for the 6th position, with little room to breathe. Tangaducky TTV is gaining on Silhouette, slicing nearly 8.5 seconds from the gap. TPKPA and Buchicero are locked in a fierce duel for 7th place. Sir Prothry advances one spot to 11th, climbing the ranks nicely. Nertzerols 2004. Salian S7 is leading with a solid lap time of 1:10.844. They're maintaining a steady pace and extending their lead at the front of the pack. It looks like they're set on keeping that first place. Well, look at that. Nercero takes the victory. Clearly, nobody could keep up with that speed. Well done. Wow, Bot Nercero really took that one. Congrats on the well-deserved win. Excellent driving out there. And hey, everyone listen up. The drivers who are in the top positions now have a chance to claim a car. Keep your eyes peeled and good luck to all of you. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2008 Porsche 911 GT 3R, sir. It's known for its excellent handling and reliability in tricky circuits. Plus, it seems like a solid choice for a short speedway race where agility and consistency matter more than raw power. Though, honestly, any of these cars could surprise us if they get the right conditions. Alright everyone, you better make up your minds fast before the race starts. Only a few seconds left to pick your favorite AI car. Don't miss out on the chance to root for the one that's bound to win, or at least look good trying. Interesting matchup here. Caffeinated car with the BMW Z4M Coupe GT3 has the advantage of a recent model, with more modern tech and potentially better handling. Meanwhile, Beef Sliders with the Morgan Aero 8 GT2 is probably bringing some classic flair, and perhaps a bit less of that modern finesse. Given the track is Autosport Speedway short and considering the car's characteristics, I'd say Caffeinated Car's machine might have the edge. It's likely to be more agile and faster overall, but don't count out Beef Sliders. Sometimes old school can surprise us. I'm excited to see who comes out on top. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Autosport Speedway short track. Leading from the front is Bot Wei Fuan in a classic 2004 Lamborghini Gallardo GT3. Let's see if she can hold on to that pole position or if someone will surprise us. Wei Fuana has shot off the line into the lead, with Nina Styler 21 holding second place just behind. Uncle Tobin is settling into third early on. The top three are already spreading out slightly. Blackbeard is gaining momentum. Just overtook 3 cars, and now sits in the 14th place. Nina Styler 21 is maintaining the lead, climbing 1 spot to be in first position. Trifinity 3 is also on the move, moving up 1 position to secure the 4th place. Wei Fuan and Nina Styler 21 are locked in a fierce duel at the front, separated by just a few tenths. Beef Sliders is making a strong push, climbing 1 spot to claim 5th place. Calicon Bunny is on the move as well, gaining 2 positions to sit in 8th. Wei Fuana takes the lead, claiming the top spot. Fifth Zone advances 1 position up to 9. Tanguducky TTV climbs to 15th place, pushing forward in the pack. Trifinity 3 is just ahead of Uncle Tobin, both cars racing side by side. Calicon Bunny is trying to defend against Caffeinated Car, close behind in 7th. Tanguducky TTV is inching past Drew 192 Bex for the 14th spot. Calico Bunny is making a move up the field, climbing 2 spots to secure 6th place. Cliff Zone is also advancing, gaining 1 position to sit in 8th. The Betty White Show is following suit, moving up to 9th. The race is tightening up nicely. Looks like the GTS cars are stacking up nicely at the front with some solid performance, while the WTC group is mostly fighting for positions behind. The track favors the sporty GT3s and GT Elms, giving them an edge in agility and speed. Cliff Zone is cutting into 4th Afro's lead, just 1.7 seconds between them now. They're neck and neck for 7th place, making it a close race. Meanwhile, Tangaducky TTV is climbing up to 13th, moving up 1 position. Trifinity 3 is advancing 1 spot to secure 3rd place. Uncle Tobin and Trifinity 3 are closely contesting that 3rd position. Cliff Zone is also climbing up the field, moving 1 spot up to 7th place. Hey Jordanji, welcome back to the stream. Glad to see you back in the race. Hope you're ready for some high-speed fun today. Uncle Tobin advances to 3rd place. Beef Sliders climbs up to 4th. Calico Bunny is closing the gap on Trifinity 3, reducing the distance by 1.1 seconds. Tangaducky DTV is driving a 2006 BMW 320, which tends to be reliable but isn't the fastest here. They're currently in 17th place, close enough to challenge for more if they keep focused. Beef Sliders and Uncle Tobin are neck and neck, ducking it out for 3rd place. The Betty White Show is storming through the pack, climbing 2 spots to secure 6th. Blackbeard is making strides, hopping up 1 position to 15th. Tangaducky TTV and Owildorino are almost neck and neck for 12th place. Expect some serious side-by-side action soon. Webis 3 and Evolution 954 are trading positions fiercely for 20th, pushing each other's limits. Calico Bunny advances 1 position, now in 6th place. Cliff Zone and the Betty White Show are fighting closely for 7th, with no clear leader yet. 40 Afro is closing in on Cliff Zone, cutting the gap by 1.2 seconds. Good chase. Wow, Wei Fuan really took the checkered flag. Nice job. Wow! Congratulations to Botway Fuan for winning that race. That was an impressive run. Now, for all of you eager to claim a car, make sure to step up soon because these rides aren't going to wait forever. Keep your eyes on the prize. And maybe next time you'll be the one crossing that finish line first. If I had to pick one of these cars to win a race on the Autodromo Oscar Y. Galvez vintage circuit, I would probably go with the 1959 Maserati 3500 GT. It has a good combination of power, handling, and vintage charm that could give it an edge on this classic track. Plus, I just love how it looks gliding around the corners. The competition is fierce though, so anything can happen. Alright everyone, if you haven't picked your car yet, now is the time to do it. The countdown is ticking down fast. Make your choice before it's too late, or you'll be stuck with whatever is left. Alright everyone. The race has just kicked off at Autodromo Oscar Way 1, Galvis Vintage. Bot Fish Inc. is starting on pole with a classy 1965 MG, BG. Let's see if that classic can hold its ground. Fish Inc. has taken an early lead, holding the first position. Just Chanek is hot on their tail in second place. Yaki Ramen is currently in third, trying to keep pace with the front runners. Yaki Ramen just overtook someone to claim the top spot. Fish Inc. and Yaki Ramen are now nose to tail at the front. Just Chanek is hanging on tight behind Fish Inc., both of them battling for second place. The race is heating up right at the front pack. Justanet advances to second place. DCK Bates Arrogats climbs 2 spots into third. Fish Inc. is battling fiercely with DCK PZPCO Rogerts for third position. I2 Hove and Fish Inc. are neck and neck for fourth place. Cliffzone and H2 Hova are battling hard for fifth. Lux Ravenous and Naiba are locked in an intense fight for seventh. Naiba is on a tier, passing 3 cars to climb into fourth place. LXXX Nai is also making moves, overtaking 3 to reach 6th. Cliffzone gains a spot, now sitting in 5th. The fight for these positions is heating up. LXEXJXNT just overtook someone for 5th place. H2 Hova is also climbing up, now in 7th, closing the gap on Fish Inc. The battle for 7th place is getting intense with Fish Inc. trying to hold the line. Hermit Media is gaining ground and has moved up to 14th place. Yadi Anburn is right alongside, both vying hard for the 13th spot. The battle for P13 remains intense with little room for error. The track's twists and turns are likely favoring the vintage street cars, making overtakes tricky and encouraging strategic positioning. Expect everyone to stay patient and look for slipstream opportunities. Lux Ravenous overtakes 1 car to move into 8th place. Simpler Markers advances 1 position into 11th place. LXEXNT is really closing that gap on Naibi, shaving off 130 seconds. Fish Inc. is making moves, climbing up 1 spot into 8th place. Yadi Anburn is also on the rise, advancing 1 position to sit in 13th. Cliffzone is really putting the pressure on LXLGXLA, closing in almost a second and a third. H2 Hoa and Cliffzone are squabbling over 6th place with hardly any space between them. Lux Ravenous just claimed 8th spot, climbing up 1 position, so keep an eye on that progress. Naiba is chopping away at DCKPB Rogerts' lead, narrowing the gap by 2.5 seconds. They're locked in a fierce fight for 3rd place. H2OV has made a move up 1 spot and now holds 6th position. Naiba has just gained one position, now sitting in third place. DCK, Pepe Zergerts and Naiba are definitely locked in a tight duel for that third spot. LXX Natit is closing rapidly, decreasing the gap to DCK B0X by 240 seconds, so keep an eye on that chase. DKK Pebitsi Rogards has gained one position and is now in third place. Lux Ravenous is cutting down the gap to Cliff Zone by 1.1 seconds and narrowing the distance. Hermit Media has moved up 2 places and now sits in 11th. Alexei Nati is catching up to Naibe, now only 1.4 seconds behind. Kabumper has cut down the distance to Lux Ravenous by 2.5 seconds. Jordanit is narrowing the gap to Jadanburn by a full second. DCK Beatse Rogerts is closing in on just Shanat VV now, just a few seconds behind. Cliffzone is shrinking the distance to H2 Hova with a 1.1 second gain. K Boomper has moved up a spot to secure 8th place. Yada Anburn has made a quick surge, overtaking 3 cars to secure the 11th position. Shoebox TV is gaining ground, climbing 2 spots into 10th place. Fishink is also on the move, advancing 1 spot to 12th. K Boomper is rapidly catching Cliffzone, cutting the gap by 140 seconds. Lux Ravenous is also making moves on Hermit Media, narrowing that distance by 1 second. Alexiak Extelit and Naibe are locked in a close fight for 4th place. K Boomper and Cliffzone are going wheel to wheel for 7th position. LXX Niti is making a steady climb, now in 4th place. H2 Hova is really closing the distance on Naibe, chipping away at that gap. K Boomper is also climbing, now in 7th after gaining a spot. The race is heating up with plenty of shifting positions. Simpler Marcus advances to 8th place, closing the gap. Doty us at all costs. Jordan Chauza moves up to 12th, keeping pace. Justanet is cruising in a vintage 1953 Maserati A6 GCS 53 starting in 2nd place. They're currently holding on to 2nd and have the fastest lap time of 2:48.699. Looks like steady progress so far. Congrats to Yucca Ramen on winning the race. Looks like they really knew how to put the pedal to the metal. Wow, congratulations to Batyaka Raman for taking the checkered flag. That was an incredible race. If you're one of the drivers still in the hunt, remember you can claim the car next. Don't miss out on that sweet ride. Keep racing hard, everyone. If I had to pick one of these cars, I would say the 1963 Porsche 904 has a good shot at winning on the Grand Valley Speedway short circuit. Its balance of agility and speed is hard to beat in a tight track like this. Plus, it just looks so sleek that even the other cars might get distracted mid-race. Alright folks, the clock is running out, so if you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time to do it. Don't miss your chance to see your favorite four-wheeled contender hit the track. Hurry up and make your choice before it's too late. Wow, what a matchup. The vintage feel versus the compact Italian beast. The 1970 Ford Escort Mark I is known for its agility and classic charm, which could give it an edge on a twisty track like Grand Valley Speedway. Sure. On the other hand, the 1974 Fiat 131 Abarth is lightweight and nimble, so it might have some surprises up its sleeve there. Honestly, I'd lean slightly towards the Ford Escort because of its handling and historical reputation for rallying. But don't count out the Fiat. Sometimes being smaller and lighter can be a real game changer. We'll see who gets the best grip and turns it into victory. Alright, everyone, the race is underway at Grand Valley Speedway Short Track. Leading the pack on pole is the Group 3 car driven by Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. And guess what? It's a classic 1973 Holden Monaro Ultimate. Let's see if that vintage beauty can hold off the competition. Route 3 Boy Gaming Studios takes the lead right out of the gate, setting the early pace in first place. Pumpkin Flurry hangs on in second, trying to keep up with that initial burst. Cloud Surfer 69 is in third, just behind the front runners and ready to pounce if any mistakes happen. Celestial Inari just made a bold move, overtaking 3 cars to claim the third spot. Cloud Surfer 69 is gaining ground, moving up 1 position to second place. Meanwhile, Pumpkin Flurry and Celestial Inari are glued together in a close fight for the third position, adding some extra spice to the race. Caffeinated Car is carving through the field, and now sits in 6th place after overtaking 3 cars. The Critica Leg is on the move as well, climbing 2 spots to settle into 4th. Meanwhile, Brandabuster is making progress too, moving up 1 position to 15. The Critica Leg is closing in on Celestial Inari, shaving off 1.7 seconds. Caffeinated Car has moved up 1 spot to 5th place. Meanwhile, Caffeinated Car and the Critica Leg are battling it out fiercely for 4th. Celestial Inari is gaining on Cloud Surfer 69, chopping down the gap by 1.3 seconds. Caffeinated Car has climbed 1 position to sit in 4th place. Naibe is also moving up 1 spot, now in 6th. Celestial Inari and Cloud Surfer 69 are locked in a close fight for 2nd place. Matrixco climbs up 1 spot to get into 16th position. Pati Numera is narrowing the gap with 40 effort, chopping it down by 1.2 seconds. Celestial Inari is making a move, and advances 1 position to take 2nd place. Cliff Zone also shifts up 1 spot into 7th. Organic Meatbag climbs 1 position into 8th. The race is shaping up nicely with these small but significant gains. The Critica Leg and Caffeinated Car are locked in a fierce fight for 4th place. Organic Meatbag is making a move, shifting up 1 spot to 7. T-Bone and Pumpkin Flurry are nose to nose in a tight duel for 9th position. Organic Meatbag is really closing in on Naive now, shrinking that gap fast. Cloud Surfer 69 and the Critica Leg are still locked in a close fight for 3rd place, with just a few seconds separating them. The Critica Leg managed to gain 2 spots, and now sits in 3rd, overtaking some rivals along the way. Caffeinated Car just overtook a car, and is now in 4th place. Organic Meatbag is also climbing up into the top 6. Keish is making progress from further back into 16th place. The battle for those positions is heating up. Organic Meatbag is closing in on Cloud Server 69, gaining 1.2 seconds. The fight for 5th place is getting tense with both racers battling. Closely Cliff Zone is closing the gap. Tonight about 1.1 seconds even looks like a tight struggle between Cliff Zone and Nibi. Organic Meatbag is now in 5th place, climbing up 1 spot. Cliff Zone has moved up to 7th place. Brando Booster has advanced to 13th, also gaining 1 position. The Group 3 cars are clearly dominating with faster lap times and higher positions, showing they're better suited for this track. The short track favors agility and speed, which the newer, more performance-oriented cars seem to have an edge on. Cliff Zone advances to 6th place, making a clean move. T-Bone climbs into 8th position, echoing the upward trend. 40 Afro shifts into 19th, increasing the gap at the back of the pack. Spear Like Hail is gaining on Matrixco, closing the distance by a second and a bit. 40 Afro is now just about a second behind Spear Like Hail and looks like they're eyeing that position for themselves. The battle between Spear Like Hail and 40 Afro is heating up as they fight for the 18th spot. Great job, Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios. Looks like your skills on the track are unstoppable. Keep those victory laps coming. Wow, what an incredible finish! Huge congratulations to Bot Rud 3 Boy Gaming Studios for taking the victory. Well deserved dominance out there. And to those drivers who can claim a car, now's your chance to upgrade and show everyone what you've got. Don't let this opportunity slide, it's all about that next level. Stay tuned everyone, more racing action coming up. For this track, I would focus mostly on handling and cornering stability. The Hockenheimring Retro National has those tricky tight turns and high-speed curves that really test a car's agility. A car that can grip the road tightly and take corners smoothly will have a huge advantage here. Sure, raw speed is great, but if your car can't stay glued to the track when things get twisty, you're basically just showing off your speed in straight lines. So, for this race, handling and balance are by far the most valuable performance traits. Hey everyone, hurry up and pick your cars. The clock is ticking and we don't want you missing out on the action. Time's almost up. Wow, we've got quite the lineup here. Queen Manda with a 2004 Vauxhall VX220 Turbo. Sounds like she's got a lot of attitude packed into that lightweight machine. It's a fun little car but not exactly the fastest on the track. On the other hand, Trifinity 3 is steering a 2010 Rough RGT, which is known for precision and a bit more modern technology. Plus that German engineering flair. I'd say Trifinity 3 might have the edge here thanks to the roof's superior handling and power. But hey, racing AI always keeps us guessing. I'm curious to see if Queen Manda can surprise us, or if the rough will cruise to victory. Time to watch some high-speed chaos unfold. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Hockenheimring Retro National. And leading the pack is the Bot Mafia AV in a 2010 Rough RGT. Looks like they're trying to set the tone early. Let's see if they can hold on to that commanding start, or if the other bots have something to say about it. Now Fiamma V has shot out to the front from the start, claiming the lead. Right behind, Dude Smoke Ablunt is staying close in second place. Atina CNC has settled into third. giving us a nice trio at the opening lap. Buckyboard is storming through the pack, climbing 5 places in a flash. Amundsen is making impressive progress, overtaking 4 cars to reach 18th. Joey is also on the move, sneaking past 3 vehicles and now holding down 22nd. Lisa Shibi and Hermit Media are nose to tail for 6th place. Trifanunity 3 is gaining ground, climbing into 10th position. Patsords is also on the move, inching into 11th. The midfield scramble is heating up. Hermit Media advances to 5th place, closing the gap, up front. Owen Storm also makes a solid move, now in 6th place after climbing 2 spots. Cliffzone and Lizashibi are nose to tail for 8th position, their battle heating up as they fight for the last points paying spot. Hermit Media just overtook someone to move into 4th place. Cliffzone is also climbing up 1 position into 8th. Trifaninity 3 is inching forward into 9th. The race is heating up with all these moves. Cliffzone is climbing up to 7th place. Nigutsu has moved into 11th. Joey's cutting down the gap to Orange Funk by 1.5 seconds, so things are heating up behind the frontrunners. Nirgutsu has just gained 1 position, now sitting in 10th place. Patsorts and Nirgutsu are nose to tail as they battle for that 10th spot, with inches separating them, neither giving an inch in this close duel. Cliffzone and Owen Storm are in a close duel, with just a few car lengths between them for 6th place. Patsorts is making a solid move, climbing up to 10th position. Meanwhile, Flinchicot21 continues their ascent, now in the 19th spot. Cliffzone has gained 2 positions now, sitting in 5th place. Atina CNC and Cliffzone are closely racing for that 5th spot. Gifuninity 3 is making progress, climbing 1 place to land in 8th position. Buckyboard is storming through the pack, overtaking 3 cars in a flash to reach 13th place. Patsords is inching closer, moving up 1 spot to snug into 9th. Nirgutsu is also climbing, gaining 1 position to sit in 10th. The race is heating up nicely. D-Factor is closing the gap on Flinchicot21 rapidly, just 14.6 seconds behind. Someone and Dudesmoke A Blunt are locked in a fierce duel for 2nd place. Amin San gains a position and moves up to 14th. Cliffzone is really chipping away at Hermit Media's gap, closing in by nearly 2 seconds. Trifaninity 3 is climbing up to 7th place, making some moves there. Someone just bumped up to 2nd, inching closer to the leaders. Mighty Chunk is hauling in 0 time alive, shaving off nearly 14 seconds and closing the gap rapidly. Cliffzone has gained a position, now sitting in 4th place. Meanwhile, Hermit Media and Cliffzone are locked in a fierce fight for 4th, with little breathing room between them. Athena CNC is gaining ground on Hermit Media, closing the gap by 1 second. Amin-san is also making moves, closing in on Queen Manda with a 1.1 second gain. Cliffzone is advancing to third place. Amin-san is narrowing the distance to Queen Manda, cutting it down by 230 seconds. Mighty Chunk is steadily catching Zero Time alive, closing the gap by 3.9 seconds. Apex Milkbag is gaining on Defactor, cutting the distance by 1.3 seconds. Those two are locked in a fierce fight for 16th place. Meanwhile, Mighty Chunk is narrowing the gap to Zero Time Live by 1.1 seconds. This race has some serious side-by-side action brewing. Well, look at that. Mafia Mavi has claimed the top spot. Congratulations on the win. Wow, what an incredible race. Congratulations to Bot Mafia Mevi for taking the win. That was some smooth driving right there. Well done. And hey, if you're one of the drivers still in the game, you might want to claim your car soon. The prizes are a pretty sweet reward for those brave enough to keep racing. Keep it up, everyone. Sure thing. Did you know that LMP2 cars are actually designed to be quite versatile? They often serve as a stepping stone for drivers aiming to reach the top class of endurance racing. Plus, they are heavily regulated to keep the racing fair and exciting, which means it's more about skill and strategy than just having the biggest paycheck. It's like a high-stakes game of chess on wheels. Alright everyone. Time's running out, so make your choices count. If you haven't picked a car yet, now's the moment to jump in before it's too late. Let's see which AI driver's going to take the lead once the countdown ends. Alright folks, we've got two mystery drivers in the same car at Mont Tremblant North Reverse. Honestly, with no info on either of them, it's a total toss-up. It could be anyone's game. Maybe Yakiramen is sneaky fast, or maybe Shattered Pixel has some secret tricks up their sleeve. Who knows? I'd say just sit back and enjoy the chaos. Anything can happen when we're flying through these corners in a car driven by pure AI unpredictability. Alright folks. The race kicks off at Mont Tremblant North Reverse, and leading the pack is Bot Singoshi in the LMP2 class dot team. They're starting on pole with a 2014 Onroque Ligier JSP2 Nissan Data. Let's see if they can hold on to that lead or if the other cars will surprise us. The race kicks off with Singoshi leading the pack, followed closely by Store 2 in second place. Route 3 Boygami Studios is holding on to third for now, but expect those positions to shuffle as the cars settle into a rhythm. Exception makes a clean move up one spot, now in the 11th place. Bleach Mepsi and Exception are nose-to-tail fighting for Palaven. Brando Busta also gains one position, settling into the 15th spot. Axoaces and Shattered Pixel are locked in a fierce contest for 6th place. Cliffzone is advancing one position to nudge into the top 10. Punny 3 and Cobraco continue their close duel for 17. Yakiramen and Cliffzone are locked in a close fight for 9th place. Punny 3 is advancing one spot to take 17. Architect is also moving up one spot into 19. Yakiramen is dropping back to 17th place. Except is sneaking into 10th. And Bleach Map C is climbing to 11th. The battle for the middle is heating up. Architect is trimming down the distance to Unisticks by a solid 13 seconds. Ruthree Boy Gaming Studios and Jungen Stort Wu 102 are locked in a fierce fight for second place. Cobercle makes a move, climbing one spot to sit in 17th. Ruthree Boy Gaming Studios and Jungen Stort 202 are nose-to-nose for second place. Shattered Pixel has slipped past two cars to take fourth. Wolf's Light and Shattered Pixel are locked in a close duel just behind. Yakiramen making a strong surge forward, climbing 8 places in just a few moments. Wolf's Light appears to be having a tough time dropping back to the early 20s. Crystal 33D also losing ground, falling behind a dozen spots. The midfield battle is definitely heating up. Cliffzone is racing a 2017 Cadillac DPI VR, which is known for its versatility and speed on the straightaways. Currently in 10th place, their race looks steady but hanging back behind some quicker cars in the LMP2 Class 2. Shattered Pixel is holding steady in 6th with a little breathing room right now. Yakiramen in 7th is closing, but still a couple of seconds behind. It's remained to be seen if Yakiramen can make a move before the final lap. Yakiramen has gained 2 positions and is now in 12th place. Architect is narrowing the distance to Unisticks by 1.3 seconds. Looks like a battle brewing. Crystal 33 is closing in on Cloudsurfer 69, cutting the gap by 3.8 seconds. Things are heating up behind the leaders. Crystal 33 is charging hard, cutting down the gap to Cloudsurf 69 by 6.1 seconds. Bleach Maps is gaining on Exception, closing the distance by 1.4 seconds. Yakiramen has moved up 1 spot to 11th place. Yakiramen and Unknown Tactiz are locked in a close duel for 10th place. Titus 61 and Ruthree Boy Gaming Studios are locked in a close fight for 3rd place. It's a tight battle with little to separate them. Yakiramen has made a move up 1 spot and is now in 10th position, pushing through the pack. Cliffzone just overtook someone to move into 6th place. Yakiramen is climbing up the field, now in 9th. Wolf's Light is steadily closing the distance on Crystal 33, cutting the gap by more than a second. Congratulations, Singoshi. Looks like you took the checkered flag in style. Well deserved. Wow, Botsingoshi took the win. Nice job leading the pack and crossing that finish line first. Definitely deserved that victory. And congrats to Cliffzone for racking up the most overtakes today. You earned that sleek 2017 Cadillac DPI VR. Hope you enjoy it. If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 2017 Chevrolet SS. It's got that sporty edge, and a bit more power compared to the Fusion and Camry. The Ford Fusion is decent for comfort, but not really built for racing. The Toyota Camry might be reliable, but it's not exactly a speed demon. So, I'd say the Chevrolet SS has the best shot to take the lead on Dustbite Speedway. Alright folks, if you haven't picked your dream car yet, now's the time to jump in. The clock's ticking down fast, so make your choice before it's game over. Don't miss out on the chance to see which car will leave the others eating its dust. Alright folks, this is an interesting matchup. Tyler Drums 31 is in a 2017 Chevrolet SS, which is known for its muscle car pedigree and straight-line speed. On the other hand, Ixnobodixel is driving a 2017 Ford Fusion, which is more about comfort and efficiency than outright speed. Considering Dustbite Speedway's layout, which favors quick acceleration and handling, I would lean towards Tyler Drums 31, with the Chevrolet S as having a slight edge. It's got that raw power that can really shine on a track like this. But hey, it's AI racing, so anything can happen. The Fusion might surprise us with some clever maneuvering if the AI has gotten creative. Still, my money's on the Chevrolet to take the win here. Alright everyone, the race is off at Dustbite Speedway, and leading the pack is Bot Senator Savage in a 2017 Toyota Camry. Looks like they've got the pole position and are set to try and hold on to it. The race kicks off with NNR Savage taking the lead, followed closely by Agenerite in second place and Your Instinct holding on in third. Everyone settled into their positions early on. Agenerite has taken the lead from SNR Savage, pulling ahead into the first position. Your Instinct and Agenerate are still locked in a fierce fight for second place, with only a car length separating them. Max Fairley is lurking just behind Your Instinct, ready to pounce as they battle for third. The race remains extremely close at the front. Agenerite and SNR Savage are locking wheels for first place, both pushing hard. Your Instinct and Agenerate are also neck and neck in the fight for second position. Jerkplace is making a move, climbing one spot to fifth. Agenerite has taken the lead from SNR Savage in the fight for first place. Your Instinct and Agenerate continue their close duel for second place, with less than a car length separating them. Max Fairley is holding steady in fourth but is applying pressure on Your Instinct. No changes at the front, but tight racing all around. Agenerite has just overtaken to take the lead, reclaiming the top spot. SNR Savage and Agenerite are still neck and neck fighting for first place. Max Fairley has moved up confidently to third place. The battle for second place is heating up as Max Fairley and SNR Savage are going wheel to wheel. SNR Savage just surged ahead to claim the top spot. Agenerite and SNR Savage are locked in a close fight for first place. Max Fairley and Agenerate are also neck and neck for second place. Agenerite and SNR Savage are nose to tail fighting for the lead. Your Instinct just overtook a car to move into third place. Now Your Instinct and Agenerate continue to jostle for second, keeping it lively in the top spots. Agenerite and SNR Savage are locked in a close fight at the front. Max Fairley just gained one position, now sitting in fourth. Your Instinct is right behind Max Fairley, pushing hard for third. Agenerite and SNR Savage are nose to tail at the front with Agenerite just edging ahead. Max Fairley and Agenerite continue their fierce duel for second place, with Max Fairley slightly ahead now. Your Instinct and Max Fairley are locking horns for third, with Your Instinct trying to find an opening. Agenerite has just overtaken for the lead, now holding the top spot. SNR Savage and Agenerate remain neck and neck for second place, trading positions every lap. Max Fairley and SNR Savage are still locked in a close duel for third, with minimal gap between them. SNR Savage is holding onto the lead with Agenerite closing in rapidly. Fish the Husky and Your Instinct are locked in a fierce scrap for fourth place, barely a car length apart. Jerkpies is right behind Fish the Husky and Your Instinct, ready to pounce on any mistake for fifth. NR Savage is holding a narrow lead over a Januarite for the top spot. Your Instinct and Mexperily are fighting fiercely for third place, exchanging positions occasionally. Gishta Husky and Your Instinct are also close together, battling for fourth place with constant side-by-side action. Gishta Husky has gained a position and now sits in fourth place. Your Instinct is right behind, battling closely with Fishta Husky for that spot. Jared Plays advances one position to take sixth place. Meanwhile, Jared Plays and Your Instinct are nose to nose in their tight duel for fifth place. Congrats, NR Savage! Another victory to add to the collection. Keep up the good work. Wow! Congratulations to Bot SNR Savage for winning the race. That was an impressive run. Well done on taking home the victory. And hey, all drivers who are in the running, remember you can claim your new car. If you're feeling lucky, now's the time to step up and make it yours. Who's ready to race for the prize? Well, here's a fun fact for you. The 1970s supercars racing class was all about pushing boundaries with raw power and crazy aerodynamics. Did you know that some of those cars could reach speeds of over 180 miles per hour? That's faster than most city buses. It was a time when manufacturers really went all out, often using the latest technology to outdo each other. So when you're watching these vintage beasts roar around today, just remember they were the ultimate speed demons of their era. Alright everyone, this is your last chance to pick your favorite car before the race kicks off. Make your decisions quick, or you'll be stuck with whatever's left. Let's see which one of you has the best taste in speed machines. Wow, this is quite the throwback race. The Shelby GT 500 from 1969 is an iconic muscle car, known for its raw power and classic style. It's like a legend on wheels. But the Dodge Dart Hemi Superstock from 1968 is no slouch either, heavier and designed for straight-line speed. Honestly, it's a toss-up, but I'd probably put my chips on the Shelby just because of that legendary V8 sound and that unmistakable muscle car attitude. Still, don't count out the Dodge. It might surprise us all with some old-school American muscle. Let's see how it all shakes out on Circuit Gilles Villeneuve. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Circuit Gilles Villeneuve, and leading the pack is the 1970 Chevrolet Chevelle S, driven by Bot Morningstar. It's starting from pole position, so let's see if that classic muscle car can hold on to the lead. Willow Shrupp has just taken the lead right off the start line, holding a slight edge. Morningstar is in second place, staying close and looking to capitalize on any mistake. Tyler Drums 31 is in third, hanging tight and vying for a shot at overtaking soon. TT61 and Exclusive Gox are nose to tail, battling for fourth place. Sierra Aurelia has gained one spot, now sitting in 8th. Silhouette and Ebony Shadow are trading positions closely for 9th place. No clear separation at the moment. TT61 makes a smooth move up, one position, now sitting in 4th place. Exclusive Gox and TT61 are nose to tail in their fight for that same spot. Its Sir gains 2 positions, climbing into 12th, steadily making progress. TT61 and Tyler Drums 31 are really going at it for 3rd place. Sir Crespi and Silhouette are locking horns for 10. Beats with Kev and Jordan F are neck and neck for 14th. Lord Crespi is making a statement by passing 4 cars and grabbing 7th place. TT61 continues to climb, now in 3rd. Its Sir is edging forward into 11th spot. Its Sir has slipped into the 10th place now, closing the gap with Ebony Shadow. Meanwhile, Beats with Kev and Belescopebeim are locked in a close fight for 13. The battle for those positions is getting interesting. Suraria just gained one position, moving into 8th place. Ebony Shadow and its Sarar remain nose-to-nose fighting for 10th place. Beats with Cave climbs one spot into 13th, keeping the pressure on. Ebony Shadow and its Sarar are nose-to-tail for 10th position. Ixajax is keeping Cliffzone honest in that battle for 17. Liam is shaving off 1.5 seconds on Imogen Tempest, closing the gap rapidly. Imbus Platinum and Exclusive Gox are nose-to-tail for 5th place. Jordan F and Belescopebeim are fighting it out for the 14th spot. Ixajax and Cliffzone are engaged in a tight scrap for 17th position. Indust Platinum has climbed one position to take 5th place. Exclusivagox and Imdust Platinum continue their close fight for 5th place. Silhouette and Ebony Shadow are locked in a tight battle for 11th place. Imbus Platinum is rapidly closing in on Tylodrums 31, narrowing the gap by 1/42. Its Suror is making a move, climbing up to 9th place. Silhouette is also advancing, grabbing the 11th spot. The fight for 10th place is heating up, as Silhouette and Kazuma Girl are locked in a tight battle. Lord Zekretzby advances to 6th place, overtaking a car ahead. Chelsea climbs to 16th position, improving by one spot. Dejugni. Lord Zekretzby just overtook someone to move up to 5th place. Imbus Platinum and Lord Zekretzby are close together in the fight for 5th position. Chelsea and Belescopebeim are locking horns near the 15th spot. Jordan F and Ebony Shadow are really squeezing each other for the 13th place. Chelsea is making a move, climbing up one spot to 15. Belescopebeim and Chelsea are neck and neck now for that 15th position. Belescopebeim just gained one position, now in 15th place. Liam also advanced one spot, climbing to 21st. Ididal. Imogen Tempest and Liam are still locked in a close duel for the 21st spot, keeping things interesting up front. Cliffzone and Chelsea are neck and neck for the 16th place. No room for error in that tight battle. Imogen Tempest just nudged forward, climbing to 21st, inching closer to the pack. Kazuma Girl is losing ground, now 13 places behind in 23rd position. Lord Zekretzby has gained one spot, moving up to 4th place. Tylodrums 31 and Lord Zekretzby are locked in a close fight for the 4th position. Congratulations, Willow Shrub. Looks like you took the checkered flag with style. Well done. Wow, Bot Willow Shrub really took the checkered flag today. Awesome job. Always great to see a bot dominating the track. And for the drivers out there, if you want to claim a car, Now's your chance. Make sure to get your names in and secure your ride for the next race. Here's a fun fact for you. The Ferrari 355 Challenge cars were specifically built for racing enthusiasts who wanted to experience the thrill of a race car without breaking the bank. These cars feature modifications like roll cages and racing tires, but they still maintain the elegance and style Ferrari is famous for. Plus, they were so popular that a dedicated racing series sprouted up just for them, making every race feel like a mini Ferrari family reunion. Alright folks, time is running out. If you haven't picked your favorite car yet, now's the moment to make your move. Don't make me start calling out names because I totally will. Get those selections in before it's too late or miss out on all the racing fun. Well, with both drivers piloting the same vintage Ferrari F355 Challenge at Automotodrom Grobnik, and no info on their history or skills, it's basically a coin toss. So I'd say it's all about the luck of the draw, or maybe who wakes up on the right side of the virtual bed today. Let's buckle up and see which one surprises us, or crashes into victory. Alright everyone, the race kicks off at Automotodrome Grobnik, and taking the pole position is our Ferrari 355 Challenge from 1994. The bottom stable is ready to burn some rubber. Let's see if it can hold that lead or if chaos awaits. Unstable kicks off in first place, followed closely by Spider in second. Todoroki 39 claims the third spot as they head into the first turns. Spider has just claimed the top spot, pushing ahead of the pack. Mission Man has advanced one position and now sits in sixth. Down to Quest and Mission Man are locked in a close duel for fifth place, showing some serious wheel-to-wheel action. Gliding Penguin advances one position to sit in sixth place. Someone is also moving up one spot to take 8. Adenat 44 climbs 2 places to reach 10th. Iconic Odd and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a fierce tussle for 11th place. Cliffzone and Weifuan are entangled in a close contest for 16th position. Someone and Todoroki 39 are nose to tail in third place. Iconic Odd and Rusnapalm 6 are locked in a close fight for 11th. Betsma is gaining ground, moving up one position to 14th. Looks like someone just gained a position to sit in third place. Iconic Odd is also climbing up one spot to be 11th, and Daisy Keynes is moving forward to 14th. The race is heating up nicely. Daisy Keynes is in the 10th position, starting from a lower grid spot and currently holding steady. Their Ferrari 355 Challenge has been consistent, but hasn't made any notable moves yet. Gliding Penguin is currently in 7th place, driving a 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Their pace looks steady with no major mistakes so far. Iconic Odd is driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge like everyone else, and currently sits in 12th place. They haven't made any notable moves or overtakes so far, but holding that position might be their version of a quiet victory. Mission Man is gaining ground and climbs to 6th place. Someone closes in behind, moving up to 7th. Gliding Penguin and another contender are wheel-to-wheel for 7th spot, both pushing hard. Sirotimeyev is making a move up to 8th place. Betsmar is closing in on Patsors, cutting the gap by 2 seconds. Betsmar is slicing through the track, closing the gap to Patsors by almost 20 seconds now. Daisy Shines and Wolf's Light are locked in a fierce fight for the 13th spot, trading positions as they race on. The tight corners and technical sections at Grobnik are really testing the driver's car control and precision. Overtakes likely require skillful braking and corner exit speed. The Ferrari 355 Challenge is well suited for Grobnik's technical layout, allowing skillful drivers to excel. Track curves and elevation favor precision, making small mistakes costly. Car class balance of grip and agility is keeping the order close. gliding penguin pulls ahead into 6th place after a swift trio of overtakes. Adanut 44 continues their charge, claiming 7th with a neat pass. Iconic Odd follows closely, slipping into 8th as they slice through the pack. Mission Man is on a roll, climbing up to 6th place by overtaking 4 cars. Someone else is causing chaos, moving up 8 spots to snag 7th place. Sirotimilev also making progress, climbing 1 spot to sit in 8th. The race is heating up with rapid overtakes all around. Sirotimilev is currently in 8th place, driving a Ferrari 355 Challenge. Their fastest lap is 1:32.648, which is decent but not quite up to the front runners. It looks like they're holding steady but still have room to push for higher positions. Well, it looks like Rome Spider decided to take the crown today. Nice job out there. Wow! Congratulations to Bot Rome Spider on winning the race. That was an impressive performance. Nice work indeed. And a big shout out to Cliftzone for doing the most overtakes. You can claim the legendary 1994 Ferrari F355 Challenge. Well deserved. Who's ready to see what these cars can really do? If I had to pick one of these cars, I'd probably go with the 1997 Nissan R390. It's built specifically for high-speed racing and has that sleek, aerodynamic design that suits the Autopolis circuit perfectly. Plus, Nissan's rallying experience back then definitely gives it an edge through those twisty turns and technical sections. The others are gorgeous and powerful, but the R390 just has that extra racing pedigree that makes it the likely winner in this lineup. Hey everyone. If you haven't picked your car yet, now's the time. The countdown is almost up, so make your choice before it's too late. Don't miss out on the chance to see which AI-powered vehicle will dominate the race. Alright. Both of these cars have some serious legacy behind them, but in very different ways. The Porsche 911 GT2 is a classic powerhouse with a reputation for agility and speed, especially on twists and turns. It's the kind of car that can really shine on a track like Autopolis Oida. On the other hand, the BMW Nazca C2 is more of an exotic, with a unique design and impressive specs for its time, but probably not as sharp and nimble as the Porsche. Given the track and the cars involved, I'm leaning toward Shattered Pixel's Porsche coming out ahead. The Porsche's design and engineering typically give it an edge on racing circuits that demand precision and speed. But hey, in AI-raced cars, anything can happen. Maybe the BMW will surprise us all. Who do you think has this one in the bag? Alright everyone, the race is underway at Autopolis Oida with bot $192 in the Retro Supercars class. Starting on pole in a classic 1988 De Tomaso Pantera GT 5S, let's see if that vintage beast can hold the lead. Dre192X has kicked off from the front with a solid start. Rondom69 is right behind, closely contesting for the lead. Shattered Pixel is in third place, hanging tight in the early laps. Beyond 2 Dark Souls is charging up to the front, climbing 3 spots in a flash and grabbing the lead. James Misk is also making a strong move, overtaking 4 cars to settle into 4th place. Lotusos is proving savvy, passing 4 more cars to move into 7th. The race is heating up nicely behind the leaders. Dre192X is making a move up to 2nd place. Shattered Pixel climbs to 4th and Shoot 'em Up advances to 5th. The fight for the top is heating up just behind the leader. Shattered Pixel and Rondom69 are neck and neck for 3rd place. Dakarai TV and Emerald Tig 3988 are scrapping it out for 8th. Gemaster Tigamer 9000 is making a move, climbing 2 spots to 10th. Direk Official is making a statement climb, now in 13th place after overtaking 3 cars. Shattered Pixel continues his ascent, claiming 3rd place. Matthewsaurus Rex just snuck into 12th place, moving up 1 spot. The chaos is alive and well. Cliffzone advances one position to the 13th spot. Dirock Official and Cliffzone are battling closely for that position. Blackbeard also climbs one spot to the 16th place. Shattered Pixel is closing in on Dre 192 Bex, and the gap shrinks by over a second. Rondom 69 and Shattered Pixel are locked in a tight duel for third place. Gamesta Tagamini 1000 manages to climb one position, now sitting in 9th spot. Cliffzone just shoved 3 cars aside to claim the 10th place. Shoot 'em Up is gaining speed and has moved up one spot into 4th. Cloud Surfer 69 is also climbing, slipping past one car to land in the 16th. Shattered Pixel has advanced one position, now challenging Dre 192X for second place. Dre 192X and Shattered Pixel are nose to tail, no room for slip-ups. Meanwhile, Schoolbus Rustifd climbs up to the 14th spot. He's in a close fight with Matthewsaurus Rex for 13th. Lotusus is advancing smoothly into 6th place. Jamasta Tigammer 9000 is trying to fend off Emerald Tick 3988 for 8th place in what's shaping up to be a close fight. Schmerzenleben and Zachariah TV are also locked in a tense duel for 11th, each pushing hard to gain an edge. Schoolbus Rust FTV is climbing nicely, overtaking 2 cars to reach the 11th position. Zachariah TV and Schoolbus Rust TV are neck and neck in that tight scrap for 11th place. Dirock Official and Cloud Surfer 69 are also fighting hard in a close duel for 15th spot. Shoot 'em Up advances one spot into 3rd place. Cliffzone climbs 2 positions into 8th. Schoolbus Rust FV is closing the gap on Emerald Tick 398 by 2.3 seconds, making it a tighter battle. Cliffzone is definitely making moves, closing in on James Misk, now just a second behind. Matthewsaurus Rex and Cloud Surfer 69 are nose-to-nose fighting for 14th place. Dirock Official is chasing hard, reducing the gap by a little over a second. Seems like that battle is heating up. James Misk has gained one position and is now in 6th place. James Misk and Rondom 69 are closely matched, fighting for 5th place. Schoolbus Rust AV has also moved up one spot, now holding 10th. James Misk advances one spot to occupy 5th place. Gamasta Tagama 9000 is trimming the distance to Cliffzone by over a second, showing some real determination. Jamasta Tagama 9000 Cliffzone are neck and neck fighting for 8th place, promised to be a good duel. Congratulations Beyond for Dark Souls. Looks like your race strategy finally paid off. Enjoy the sweet taste of victory. Congratulations to Bot Beyond Two Dark Souls on winning the race. That was an impressive display of skill. Well done. And a big shout out to Cliffzone for the most overtakes. You can claim a 1995 Ferrari F50 from the Retro Street Cars collection. Nice job showing some aggressive driving out there. Alright everyone, it looks like we need to hit pause for a quick maintenance break. Don't go anywhere. We'll be back in just a few minutes with more crazy AI car races. Grab a snack, relax, and I'll see you shortly.